Good morning, good day and good evening. How are you doing, ladies and gentlemen? First one in today, none other than Mr. Tamer the Hammer. How you doing, man? Second place, we have Teabag Beer Can, and third, we have Gin. We also have Project Unfarmed in here. Welcome in, man. Hope all of you are doing well on this very fine Friday. Hope you've been enjoying the holidays. I really want to be an unhinged dev and reply to people in an unhinged way. Oh damn, what's going on, Jin? Toxin, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in, man. How you doing? Merry Christmas. Is it too late to say Merry Christmas now? I don't know. Have a good continuation, as we say in Swedish. For the last 6 or 7 years, people have lost their ability for comprehension and reading. It's on to Happy New Year's now, true. Merry Chrysler, welcome in Spectacular, how you doing, man? Have you sorted out the VR stuff yet? So yeah, the plan for today is, since I was a naughty little boy and I didn't finish the game yesterday, we're gonna continue with our Christmas special.
People are dumb. They don't read. And then talk out of their prut.
Fair enough. Jin, thank you very much for the bits. Prut, is that actually a word? It's fun, just that quite literally means fart in Swedish. So yeah, for anyone that perhaps wasn't here yesterday, we started making a new game, believe it or not. We have been working on a new little Christmas-themed side project, and it actually turned out pretty damn good. First and foremost, if anyone hasn't, go and check out Shroud of Gloom on Steam. My main game demo is out as of now, so, you know, go and give the demo a go, wishlist the game, leave a review if you haven't, it would mean a lot to me. However, this is the new game that we've been working on. It's a little bit like a... It's starting to become a little bit like Paper Please-like, but like wrapping Christmas gifts. That is like the core of the game. So last stream we basically made this entire thing last stream. So we have a few systems going. We now have a time limit on how long you can play. If you fuck up more than 3 times, then you lose as well. We have a random chance to get these like broken toys, which you have to throw. Same thing with the deflated football, whereas these should be packed. And if you mess it up either by packing a broken gift or by throwing a good gift, then you get a strike, and 3 strikes means you are out. So overall, the core loop and stuff is pretty much donezo. But there's definitely a few more things we need to sort out. One is a menu. Obviously the menu is not supposed to look like this. We should update these buttons so they match the pixel art. And speaking of which, I think we should do that with the text as well. I think it would look way better if we actually had like a pixel art font here, preferably in the same resolution. I think that would make it look a lot more consistent. Other than that, things we need are some form of a... maybe a system to make sure you don't get too many bad gifts in a row. The other like main thing, if we go ahead and do this, is to have some form of a restart button or something. Because right now, the only way to restart the game after you lose is to go back to the menu. That is a little bit long. I feel like we should have like a full reset button. And we might even be a little bit lazy there and just reload the scene rather than like resetting everything. It would be way easier to just reload the scene as is. I wonder if we should make a start button as well, because the way I did it now, the toy comes immediately, and the timer starts when you take the toy. Right now, you can actually cheat a little bit and grab a box before you grab the toy, and the timer hasn't started. Maybe what we should do is make all of the stuff uninteractable until you press the start button. And maybe then there's like a countdown, so you can like get ready. When that reaches 0, that's when the conveyor belt starts and the first toy comes in. I feel like that should be pretty nice. Something else that I think would be pretty neat would be to add more toys, because it's definitely quite obvious that we are repeating the same ones over and over. Which it is going to be eventually no matter what, but we only have like 5 different types or something right now, so I feel like we definitely should add a few more. And something I think would add a lot to the game as well would be some type of a... like another way you can get strikes, so maybe you need to keep track of like a few things at the same time. Like some ideas I had was potentially you could have like every now and then there could be a small chance for like the Grinch to appear, and if you finish a package while he's standing there, he's gonna steal it and you don't get points and you get a strike for it instead. Maybe. Then again, I think the Grinch is like heavily copyrighted, so maybe that's... but you know, something along those lines. And other things we have talked about is maybe doing like a... something where you have to manage like etiquettes and stuff, like actually have a list, like a wish list from different kids and stuff, and you have to pack that stuff. I think that could make it way deeper. It is a little bit scope creepy though. I feel like that could end up being a pretty big system. I wish I'd get a deflated ball for Christmas. Not really, bought some stuff from the Meta store and didn't even try it out. I need to download many mods for Skyrim and not sure which yet. Oh, I see. I'm just furious because of the new trailer I dropped. Compression is still against me, but I don't care, damn. Yeah, dark games, eh? I suppose that is... what it's about, eh? Is that a window or painting? This is supposed to be a window. Contemporary art. I think it would be nice to... we did start trying to play around with having like animated snow on the outside as well. I think that would look a bit neat, but I did not have time for it last stream. I think these buttons are really easy to fix though. Let me get these sprite sheets up. I think it's this one, eh? More toys, if anyone has any ideas, let me know. That would be a good thing to add as well. What was I... oh yeah, the buttons. We should also have something here called Full Atlas. Yeah, boy. I think we can just steal this one for the settings. Sorry, guys. Let's grab that one. Rivenmain, welcome in. How you doing? Good to have ya. Let's grab this. Bless you, thank you very much, Jin. Do I want this color? Does that seem interactable enough? Maybe we should make this a bit lighter. Let's see, this is the lightest color now. Maybe we take it one step down or something. I feel like having it be a bit brighter here would probably be better. And let's use the same outline color as we do everywhere else. I'm pretty happy with that. And I think that should be pretty good size-wise as well. Yeah, I don't mind that. We do need to sort out the actual settings menu as well. Should we maybe keep the back arrow style for the back to the menu button? Just do something like this. Maybe. That's gonna be like the main color. Then we add a bit of highlights. A bit of shadow. Something like that, maybe? I think that can work. Let's actually save as, let's overwrite this one, because we're probably gonna need to do more stuff here. But that should be the main buttons we need. Sprite sheet, yes sir. Let's grab this one, maybe make it slightly bigger. Sure. Like that. This is gonna make it look a lot more consistent, I think. Let's see, UI, game UI, settings button. Boom, native size. Oh, it actually became a little bit bigger. Then we have the back button. Native size. Let's see if we can align these properly. Okay, so maybe we want... Is that too close to the edge? No, I think that's fine, actually. I think that's fine. So that one, we're gonna keep the same, but we're gonna move you over. But now they are not centered the same, are they? So maybe we should probably move this one down another step. That looks pretty good, doesn't it? And finally work on a lit up game. And at least the trailer is done, game is about 90% done, so launch next week or after then I'm done. Nice, man! Then you need to add random event where Santa with reindeer will fly across the screen. Yeah, you know, sink so much time into something so useless. That is actually something we have talked about. I think it would be pretty neat. I think some... That one I don't know if we could make like interactable, but I think it would be nice to have a few like interactable events that can happen, either good or bad. Either something you can do to get some extra points if you notice it, or something that you can get punished for if you don't notice or don't do in time. Like something like that, so you have to manage something else, I think could be pretty neat. I want to ask, when you draw pixels, do you have a reference from non-pixel drawing or what? It depends a lot. Sometimes I don't use a reference at all. Sometimes I will use a like photograph as a reference, and sometimes I will use a pixel drawing as a reference. It really depends quite a lot. I would say when it comes to references, I don't really discriminate. I just pick something that works. Like, I think... Like, in my RPG game, and when I made my chest, then I used, like, a illustrated chest as the reference. But then, you know, when I... The same thing when I made the flashlight in Shroud of Gloom, we used a real reference. But then other times, I'll find something to use as a... Like, in pixel art too. It depends. It depends. Yeah, maybe doing something with Krampus could be a good idea. One mistake and a horn of Krampus will appear. Second mistake and a little bit more of him will appear behind the windows. Third mistake, you have fucked jump scare of Krampus right into your face like Shroud of Gloom. We could just reuse the same system for the jump scare. And if Chirpy doesn't add this right now, we unsub. I will sub and then unsub right away. Damn, you live today as well, you know it. How you doing, Rematch? Welcome in, man. I don't love how this lines up, like overlaps with the hanging thing here. I think we could fix that if we wanted to. Very small detail, but I really need to sort out my layers. Holy shit, man. Like, we could probably grab, like, this part. Then we're gonna go 1, 2, 3. Now we will have to do same here with the shadow as well. Grab this and go 1, 2, 3. Let's save that and have a look. Yeah, I think I prefer that, having a little bit of spacing up there. Let's see what we can do here. Then we just need to go like boom, boom, boom or something. I guess those should be at the start instead though, so maybe boom, 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 and then there. Maybe boom, boom. Sure. Sure thing. Gotta fix the shadow. So now we want to go here, here, and then like so. Yeah, I think I like that more. Just a little bit of spacing. How was that important thing you made yourself tired for, Chirpy? Wait, what do you mean, Sam? Oh, do you mean the other stuff I had to do today? Yeah, I kind of fucked up. I ended up, you know, working on this game until 4 AM in the morning last night. Fucking slept until like the afternoon today, and I had some other stuff I had to do, but I got that sorted, so... But that is why we are a little bit later than usual today.
WH4I3 challenges the community to a marble race.
What is up, Whale? Good Yule. Let's do it. Let's run the first marble race of the day. Doing good and nice to hear, Rematch. Whale, as the redeemer, as the challenger, do you have a preferred map? We are also going to boot up a prediction starting right now if you want to gamble whether or not you think that Whale, the challenger, will win or not. Teleporter, let's do it. Exclamation mark join in the chat to enter the race if you wanna get some marbles. Bjarne, welcome in, man. Getting quite a few marbles coming in. Lion, good to see you, man. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year's. God fortsättning. 7,000 points on Nah. We have quite a bit bet on the non-believer side. Still no believers. No one believing in the challenger. Exclamation mark bribe 10k does not work. 50 points on the challenger side, 80, 550. Okay, we're getting more believers. Currently we have 4.5k on the believer against 8k against the believer. Wooza, welcome in, how you doing? Hope you're having a good holiday. Watch me, it works. We'll see, we'll see. Rematch is confident. We have about 20 seconds left in the prediction. If anyone wants to gamble your channel points, go ahead and do so now. And if anyone else wants to join the race, type exclamation mark join. 5 seconds left in the prediction. There we go. 5k for the challenger. 8k against the challenger. We're gonna start the race in about 10 seconds, so last chance to join, go ahead and do so now. Exclamation mark join in the chat. Here we go into the first teleporter section. Lots of marbles getting caught. We do have rematch in here. He might be onto something. We have Teabag. Nope, he got kicked out. Teabag, and Project Unfarmed first into the Plinko section. But you know what? Our challenger Whale taking a pretty good lead here. Does stumble a little bit in the Wusha section, but you know what? Keeps a good lead. Second place is also our challenger. This is looking real good for the believers. Does get caught in the teleporter though, almost twice, but manages to go through. And you know what? For once, not only does our challenger win, but she also ends up in second place as well. Third we have Lion, 4 we have Whale, Bjarne, Lion, Project Unfarmed, Teabag, Wooza. Let's see who our second winner is, aka last place. We have the battle between Teabag and Tama as of right now. Some people still... Holy shit! Wooza almost went back up the spinners again. But manages to slide through. I think Tama will be our second winner. Gets caught by the fan again there. But slowly and surely getting closer to the finish line. And that should be every marble in the goal. GG. For once, the challengers actually do win, so pretty good payday. 5k points total bet by the challengers, but they're gonna split 8k in profit. So did Whale win? She did indeed. Let's complete the prediction and get back to work. Thanks for playing, as always. Both leads, GG indeed. Top 10 and won the bet, nice, GG Wooza. Then I saw her face, dun 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 dun. I'm a believer. Okay, so we have the buttons sorted. We do need to sort out these settings eventually, but I still think that the game should be the most important thing. It is what we should focus on the most, but this does look really bad. This is definitely not what we want here. And like I said before, I'm gonna get rid of almost all of this. I don't think I'm gonna do a standalone build for this game. I think I'm just doing a browser game, so we are going to basically get rid of all of this stuff. The only thing I'm gonna keep is the audio settings, because that is the most important ones. We do need to sort out this. This needs to look better. Something we need actually is a logo. We need a logo for the menu. How big should the logo be? Maybe something like this? What do we have here? Maybe 110 by 70 or something? Something along those lines is what we're gonna do. And probably keep the same kinda palette and style. We did think of a name last time. I think we're gonna do Elf of the Month as a little reference to this thing. You know, you being like the employee of the month, but kinda do a slight little pun or whatever you wanna call it. Logo should be like 8K pixels. No. That's way too big. Way too big. So I wonder if we should do something like this. Elf of the month, you know? And maybe on the elf we put a little Santa hat or something. I guess you could do that on the O as well and have it kind of stick up, but I don't know if that's gonna be weird. S-Funk, welcome in, man. How you doing? I think I'm gonna go real fat on the lower letters. Maybe this is a bit much. That's not gonna fit, is it? Okay, maybe we drop you down once, which means we can get rid of these. Maybe something like this. Maybe. Mm-hmm. Let's see if we can do something a bit quickly here. Doesn't have to be perfect. Maybe. Something like that. Ah, shit. Of course, get some Christmas colors in this as well. Gotta keep up the theme. Had a great Christmas day. Hope you and your family had a good one. We had indeed. Thank you very much, S-Funk. Glad to hear you had a good time. Playing Timberborn, I was watching what was happening and all my beavers starved after a drought. Damn. Timberborn, I don't know if I've heard of that one. Are there some other, like, Christmas things we could, like, wrap up inside of this? Maybe. Like, you know when you do that whole thing and you put, like, an icon in one of the letters or whatever? Like, I'm kind of thinking about stuff like that we could potentially do. Sure. And let's go a little bit smaller here. We need elf of this, maybe. Bit less spacing. I feel like that could work. I don't know if it needs to be that tall. We do this as well. We make him slightly narrower as well to save some extra space in here. I think I want that O to be a bit more rounded here. Sure. Sure thing. Then we can copy this one. I'm gonna copy that one again, and then do this. We could also do the of a little bit smaller, that could be nice. Yeah, I think I prefer that actually. Hmm. Sure. Shroud of Elf. Elf of Gloom. Is it just an art piece you're working on, or is it a small game / animation? No, it is a small game. We basically have the core game loop finished as well. We actually did get quite far yesterday. I mean, to be fair, I was planning on finishing the entire game yesterday. That did not happen, but we're not that far off, to be honest. One pixel off, of course. That's fine. Yeah, maybe. What did I just do? I hid all of my layers. View... I don't know where I clicked. Show... Layer edges? No, that's different. What did I do? I hid all of my layers. Where do I open those? Should I use a drawing pad for the pixel art or a mouse? I may have asked before but forgot. No, currently I do use a mouse. I have a small drawing tablet, but it's very small and it does not have a monitor, so it is a little bit like inconvenient.
Press tab.
Is it just tab? Oh shit, it is. Thank you, Whale. But I have actually been thinking in maybe investing in a bit more of a proper tablet, because like for the lower res pixel art that I do, I actually don't mind using a mouse, because I don't really draw, if you know what I mean. And since I have so few pixels, I feel like in this resolution it's almost easier to just place the pixels a lot of the time. But I think there's a good argument that it might be a little bit more... You know, ergonomically, I think it would be better to use a tablet, so... For that reason, I have been thinking about potentially switching. How did I place the entire layer? Of course I did. I think that looks pretty neat. Yeah, I don't mind this. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay, Christmas colors, what do we do? Lots of greens, reds, I suppose. Maybe we should do something where we make this kind of reddish. And we make this kind of green. That should work since this kinda fits with the red Santa hat, and then we do red letters here with green decorations, like we basically swap them. I don't really know what I'm doing here, I'm just trying stuff out and we'll see whether it works or not. Okay, so how would that look when we add the... Not too shabby. Maybe we should do some dithering. It's not something I do a whole lot of, but I feel like this could be a place where it might actually work quite nicely. Yeah, something like that, maybe? With the outlines. Maybe add an outline to this as well. Maybe just make it like a shadow. Should I have made these outlines? Maybe. Maybe it works with them being a bit more rounded. That feels a bit more cartoony or whatever. Which kind of fits the general vibe that we're going for. You know what? I kind of want to try doing some form of dithering. Like, what if we do... like 2 of these lines? Yeah, I think I like it. So we're gonna cut into this with 1. And then we're gonna add another one. I know you can do way more fancy dithering like than this, but I think this is fine. Is that too much? Let me see what it would look like if we do the same thing here.
Nazdar.
What is up, Froston? Welcome in, man. I think one reason why this could work is that it kind of looks a bit like the pattern on like a Christmas sweater, if you know what I mean. I don't know if it gets too busy though, that's the only thing. I don't know, what do you guys think? Like the original Monkeys version? Yeah, that one's good. Looking forward to trying it out. I did a small Christmas game this year as well. Oh, did you, S-Funk? Fairly Odd Bot, welcome in, good to have you. Sorry I'm a bit late to catching up with chat here. Try how it looks if the F of elf and the T of the are turned to be above off. Oh, do you mean like we would basically have of in between here? So get these closer. Yeah, that could work. They would have to get quite a bit smaller. We could definitely try it. How you doing, Lupo? 5 stream streak, let's go, man. I love mouse pixel art. Yeah, I don't mind it. I think my hands mind it, but I don't. I have a tablet and pause me, thinking of getting a drawing pad too. Having everything on the PC would be really nice, yeah. A cool trick you can do with the lights is to make the shadows of the ones closer to where the line is attached to the wall. Wait. And do with the lights is to make the shadows of the ones closer to where the line is attached to the wall closer than to... Oh yeah, I see what you mean. Like the distance from the shadow and the actual wire at those places. Yeah, it would probably make more sense, to be honest. White outline on the letter. Definitely makes it shine way more. Maybe. I like the dithering so far, nice. I personally don't think the dithering works with the rest of the game. Yeah, it's a fair point that it is something I don't use anywhere else. Doing alright, how's the Christmas game going? It's really good so far. I didn't manage to finish it, which was the plan, but I still feel quite good about it. Do we have any bad elf in the game causing chaos? Don't know why it popped in my head seeing that elf of the month. Yeah, I have been thinking about having something like that, because it could be kind of like a fun extra thing you need to keep your eyes on as well, if you know what I mean. Yeah, maybe dithering is too much here. The thing is that I don't know if I liked having the gradient the way I did it earlier though. Maybe I just do it as a... like a highlight and a shadow instead. You know, just doing something like this. Yeah, maybe. What if the elves have a break room with a game that is Shroud of Gloom on the monitor? I wonder what Shroud of Gloom would look like on a CRT monitor. Yeah. It's crazy how good that loader got in the time I was nerd raging about USB and Nintendo. Cheers, man. Oh, if I do any letters or any patterns with the letters, it'd be a candy cane one. That's an interesting one. Kind of unfortunate that we don't have a J in the title. That would have been the perfect one to do. Yeah, I think I might actually switch this to be just a highlight and a shadow. I'm just doing this stuff. How? Oh, it's non-contiguous. I see. I did want to try. I've never really done the ring, to be fair. But I think this is gonna be better. I think it's gonna match a bit more. Sure. Sure thing. We need to make sure to get some work done on the game as well. That's not too shabby. Then maybe, if we want to be real fancy, we add a little drop shadow as well. I think that looks pretty good. Looks real nice. Cheers, Wusa. I'd like to point out that having both the highlight and the shadow in that style messes with the perspective a lot. Could be rounded, but that might not be a vision. I don't really know if I mind. I was thinking about making the highlight slightly smaller. I think that would get rid of a lot of it, but at the same time, that's what I tried here, but at that point I feel like it almost feels like we might as well skip the highlight, because like, if I remove this, I'd say that is almost unnoticeable. Now, to be fair, we could have just shadow as well. I don't know. I think this is fine for now. Let me merge these. This is our new logo for the game. Let's also... how do I want to do this? Like, we need the scene for the menu. Maybe we just simplify that one. Like, maybe what we do is get rid of this. So that we then... can put the logo here. Oh shit, but where would I have the buttons? I mean, how many buttons do I need? I could pop the logo like here. What? Start settings? Let's be honest here, that is really it, isn't it? What do I have right now? Because I think credits we're just gonna pop in the main menu, and since it's gonna be a browser build, we're not gonna have a quit button. It's really only gonna be the play button and the settings button. You know, this is almost to the point where we don't even need the main menu. But we do want to show the logo. But we could potentially just pop it in the actual scene as well. The only issue then is that the logo could be a bit hard to read. Unless we put something behind it. Like we make a little box for it, so that we can just overlay it in the scene. Yeah, maybe, I mean, to be fair, I could get rid of the main menu entirely. Or like, I'm talking about specifically the main menu scene. Do I want to do that? It's gonna be a bit messy, that is the only thing. Okay, I need to start getting better at this. This is the Christmas tree. Christmas tree shadow. Balls, sure. Balls, shadow. I like how this says snow, and the biggest piece of snow is not on that layer. I'm gonna call this like frames or whatever. No, that's the other snow. I see. Wall sprites. Those are basically... let's call it something like gift wrap sprites. This is the fucking perspective lines or whatever. That one we don't need no more. Don't really need that one. These were just the ones we were using while testing. That's an empty layer. Let's see, stuff. This is like the table and conveyors. These are the piles. Yeah, I was going to make this background darker. I never actually tried that. Obviously the whole scene gets a lot darker. The nice thing is that we separate the table a little bit more. So maybe... The white on the outline really helps it pop. Yeah, it does. Drop Shadow just reminded me of the game Dude Stop. I don't know if I know that one. I think I'm gonna make it here too, so that you don't actually throw the wrap unless you've hidden the toy. Because I don't think I wanna... I don't know. I don't know if I want to make it so that you can wrap up this entire thing and then take the toy. Maybe I should, maybe it doesn't matter. But there it does feel a little bit odd to throw, like unnecessarily throw this entire like wrapper as well. I'm gonna snooze these ads. That's my Christmas gift to all of you. Maybe we should cheat and actually use a new color here. That's even darker, because I don't know if I want it to be that dark. I'm kind of starting to wonder if this is the same color as the table. What if I do this one, but I just make a more saturated version of it? Technically it isn't in the palette, but... could also go a little bit crazy and actually make a pattern on here.
Oi, oi, what's good?
What is up, Strom? Welcome in, man, with the 30 stream streak. Holy shit, man. Appreciate you, man. Hope you're doing well. That feels like it's gonna be too much. If we do something like this, the variation can't be this big. Or maybe we do it darker. But I'm a little bit scared here, because there's a big chance that this could get a bit too messy. I guess I didn't need to make them as like close as I did. Like we should have made them maybe skipped one line or something. Definitely adds a lot of like texture though, which is nice. I think what I might do is just fade two colors. So we take this one, but we desaturate it a little bit. And then we... see, which one is that? That's you. So then we take the next darker one. And we desaturate that one a bit, make it a bit darker. No, that's too much. Wait. I said desaturate, but I made it darker too. Let's only drop the saturation. No, that's too bright. It is too bright. Okay. Doing well, how goes the Christmas games? So far so good. I don't know, I might try this. It's definitely getting a bit more busy, but it also adds a lot of texture to everything. Okay, second ads, I'm gonna snooze these as well. They call me Good Guy Chirpy. Maybe I should just vary the same color, so I take the same one, same saturation, and I make it darker. Did I really do that correctly? Maybe not as dark. But just a little bit of variation. Even that I think might be too much. But something like this maybe. I think it could be even smaller. Yeah, something like this. Like, it should barely be noticeable, but just add a little bit of extra texture. I think that's pretty nice. Oh shit, I added more shadow now, didn't I? Thinking about using this one here for the main menu and just do some small tweaks to it. I'm gonna keep those. We're gonna go get the details from these in here as well. Boom. And then... oh, fuck's sake, I should have done the wall first. That's fine, it's a different layer. So, grab this one. Gonna paste you in. Then here... we're gonna be a little bit cheeky. We're gonna get rid of the window. So that we can put the logo here. That looks pretty neat. It's probably gonna be... in the way for this though. Yeah. I think we have the space anyway, because like I said, we're only really gonna have 2 buttons. There's gonna be a start button. I don't know, I might even just do a start button and a fucking volume slider, to be honest. We'll see. The pile is in front of the tree, isn't it? We can skip the TV. I mean, we might grab this one though, because that is quite literally supposed to be the Elf of the Month frame thing or whatever. Like, maybe we just do like something like this for the main menu. And then this is when you get into the game. Just a little bit simpler and cleaner for the main menu. I mean, we could go even further if we wanted to. I don't know, it's kind of nice to have some stuff going on as well. Okay, I'm gonna save this. Sorry guys, we have some ads running at the moment. Wooza, thank you very much for the follow, man. Uh-huh. What is this layer? I wonder. See nothing changing whatsoever. Oh, it might be behind something here. Well, in that case, I should be able to remove it, to be fair. Let me do this. Layer 1. Go away. That's an old wall, so go away. That's the sketch. That looks like another sketch. That's an old conveyor. Old table. Don't need that. That's all the other ones, right? Yeah. I think that was well needed, cleaning up this whole thing a little bit. Okay, let's save that. And then what we're gonna do is pop on over to the menu scene. Quickly wrap this whole thing together. Now unpack this canvas, just I can't be bothered. Get rid of that. Background is going to be this one. And you know what, I'm just gonna delete the game logo. Just use it from this. I think that's fine. We're not gonna have a quit button. We're not gonna have a credits button. Let's do something like that. Ads should be over. Welcome back, guys. So we do a main menu, something like this. Ooh, the outline is a little bit harsh. Nothing else has such a dark outline in the logo as these balls here. They kind of stand out way more than they should. You know, I might actually change that. Logo, I think I'm gonna do this. I am going to make that line white instead. Get rid of these. Oh, did I merge this with the shadow and everything? Of course I did. Of course I did. I think this would be way better. Yeah, I don't know, there's something where those balls took up a little bit too much attention at first. I feel better about this. Holy shit, that's a small menu screen. Oh fuck. How do I go back? Is this loud? Let me turn off the music for now. Then you have the wrong song in the main menu as well. Wasn't too bad, nice. I feel like that kinda works. Why is... Oh, this is way darker though. Oh yeah, because I added... I know why. For the highlight system, I use something similar to Shroud of Gloom, so everything gets a bit darker. I mean, I could get rid of that on non-interactable stuff, to be fair. I mean, it's mainly the wall I noticed it on, so maybe here, on the background, we remove non-interactable. Is the way I do it is that, like, these piles, for example, I make a bit darker so that we can make them lighter again when you highlight them. Yeah, I think I'll do it that way. What's this whale? Ah, wait, let me actually open this door. Actually, wait, where did you post this? What channel was this? Creative, okay. Pictures in order. Without bloom, CRT without bloom. With bloom, CRT with bloom. CRT without bloom for Tremere CRT with and without. Oh, yeah. Actually looks kind of cool, to be honest. It is the type of thing that definitely could strain the eyes a bit more, but it looks cool. I do suppose if we would play around with some CRT filter or something, we could always... I suppose you can tweak the intensity of those a bit. Or maybe you could just dial it down a little bit. Actually, it looks pretty cool. I think this would be too much. Like, it looks cool as a screenshot, but I know, like, you know, playing with this, something like this, on for like an hour would probably get... I feel like a lot of people would get annoyed by it after a while. Oh yeah, there is one other thing we have to do. We have to make a fucking rubber duck. It's so ironic that I use the rubber duck as the example of like a good toy, and we actually don't have it whatsoever. Let's see if we can make one. Can I reuse my chicken? Can we turn this into... Yeah. I'll get rid of this. Also, let me be on the right layer. Do I not have something like toys somewhere? No? Oh no, presents, there we go. Get rid of this as well. I feel like the neck should be a bit longer. Maybe. Maybe too long. I don't love it. Rubber duck. Should be fatter maybe. Maybe something like this. Sure. Let's try it. Oh, maybe make the beak bigger. Don't know about that. I'm dropping 2 photos of some drawing. Catch y'all around. No worries, Tamma. Thank you for dropping by, and I'll see you later. Yeah, it makes it look like found footage horror. It actually does. What happened here? There we go. Toy, we want to make a prefab variant. We're gonna call this rubber duck. Gonna open that and we're gonna switch the sprite. Maybe we should make the head bigger. Like he actually has a bit of a neck, like a bigger rounder head. There's definitely something that feels a bit off with this one. And let's see, this would be a good gift. Game manager, toys, let's add the new rubber duck. And you know what I'm gonna do? I didn't mention this before. For tutorial purposes, I think the first gift should always be this one. Round curve the front of the duck, round the head too. Yeah, I think that would... Because there's something where it looks off. There's something that does not look right here. I think maybe making the head a bit rounder. Yeah, maybe do more of like a belly type thing as well. Like maybe... No, but I think it needs to pop 4th as well. That looks a bit odd. Yeah, it's definitely better. I love how one pixel makes the duck look so fed up with everything. Yeah, that's the very interesting thing with doing like low res pixel art is always that like it's so easy to underestimate the difference that one pixel change will make. Like a lot of the time, changing just one pixel will make like a massive difference to how the thing looks. But that is definitely better. It's a bit annoying that it lines up there. Wonder if I should move him down 1 pixel, maybe. Yeah, that looks better. But yeah, I thought of a fun thing we could do as well. Actually do increments so that every time, maybe every time you correctly ship a gift, you get like 1 second extra on the timer. So that, like, theoretically, if you play really fast and good, you can actually push so that you have more time. Little car is a new toy. That is a pretty nice one. Toy car. I feel like we should do some silly one. Or something more like this. We could make this one real sneaky. How am I chicken? Blindfish, welcome in. Yeah, I was gonna say, some might have no wheels, so need to be put in the trash. I thought we could, if we wanna be a little bit cheeky, we could make this like the most difficult item to spot. Where, like, the entire difference might be that one of the wheels is gone, which is very tiny compared to like a deflated football. So it's like real easy to mix it up. I wonder if I maybe need to up that size though. That does mean it's gonna get a little bit simpler. Like, the bigger the wheels are, the more noticeable it will be. But the good thing here is that I have a mid-zo pixel where I can put the line. Something like that, maybe. Window debris, yeah. What's up, Blindfish? What are you busy with? We are making a little Christmas game. Started a little side project here. So trying to see if we can maybe kind of wrap this up today. How you doing, man? Did you have a good Christmas? looks pretty good. And this is where I think we could, if we want to, we could be really cheeky. This doesn't really make sense though. Because wouldn't the entire car kind of be leaning a little bit? It's definitely a bit more noticeable. If you do that. I think it kind of works though. We have a good and a bad toy car. Take care everyone. Are you heading out, Wusa? Thank you for hanging out, man. And happy new year. Just finished my shell loader on my airship game, now working on the weapon room. Nice, man. What's up, Red Cabin Games? How you doing, mate? What's this? I'm working on my little Christmas game, Elf of the Month. It's like a simpler, like, Papers, Please, like, type thing, almost. Not really, but kind of. Basically a very simple core loop. We started it yesterday and almost finished it. The plan was to finish the entire game yesterday, but you know how it is making games, you always think you can do it a bit faster than you actually can. Yeah, basically you work as a elf, just packaging these gifts, and every once in a while you might get a bad gift, such as coal, which you need to throw out. So you only ship the good ones, and you get score for the good ones you ship and the bad ones you throw. Just a simple little game, but, you know, try to put a lot of effort into, like, the animations and the sound effects to make it feel rewarding, beyond doing the sound effects and music as per usual. So far it feels pretty good, man. Nice work for 1-2 days. Yeah, it actually did go... It ended up feeling way better than I thought it would. You know, for... I think I put what? Like today we've only been doing art, so for the actual game... I mean, even if we count today, I've spent like 14 hours or something. I actually feel pretty good. Like, because it's already at the point where, at least personally, I would say that it feels like more than a prototype, you know. Which I think is pretty good, as you said, for like 1-2 days. I mean, it's like a prototype in its simplicity, but like the game actually feels good. It doesn't feel like a placeholder game, if you know what I mean. Oh yeah, we got some toy cars now, so let's get those in here as well, which means maybe first we should go here. What is this? Why do I have so many sprite sheets here? That's the A sprite file. That's the real one, that's something else. Texture 2D. I don't know where these are coming from. How you doing, Red Cabin? How's your Christmas? Let's call this... I'm just gonna call this car. And this is gonna be the good gift, which means we're gonna have that one. And that is still a bit of change. I wonder if I should move the other one down an extra pixel, so that the hood stays in the same place. So like, if you're very quick and you're only paying attention to the hood, then you might think this is the good car. So we grab that one, and then toy, create, prefab variant, car broken. You're gonna be this one, and then we're gonna check is bad gift. And then we're gonna go back into the sprite sheet, and I think we're gonna pop you down one. Just got back home and started working. Feels like vacation compared to Christmas. It was good though, just a bunch of people and a few kids. Nice, man. Happy to hear you had a good time. I didn't add them to the list, did I? Yeah. Well, something felt off. Let's see here. Car, and then car broken. Could also, if we don't like the ratio here, I could just add extra entries of the good ones or the bad ones. Even if we don't have like more items. We could just make so that like, I don't know, the rubber duck is more likely to appear. Like manual weight, basically. I think I'm gonna do the thing where we have two lists. So we're gonna make this a list, and then every time you pick a gift, you throw that one into the like used gift, so you can't get the same one over and over again, or like too often. And then whenever we don't have any to pick off anymore, then we like repopulate the list with the other one. I feel like that's gonna make it feel a bit better. Just like there's getting two of those in a row. Now that could still happen if the last one and the first one, you know, in the respective lists are the same. That could theoretically happen, but at least it's way less likely. Because now, I didn't get either of the cars, did I? I do understand that I probably should have made some way fancier algorithm for like picking the gifts and actually having some calculated weight and stuff, but that might be more sophisticated. I'm not a very sophisticated game dev, am I? Like, but the RNG here is mad. This is the first car I get, which is quite high up, to be honest. Ah, fuck, I think I should lower both of them. Okay, so this is a bad one, which means I should get a strike if I send you here. I do indeed. Here we have another bad one. Two losses in a row. Yeah, I think doing the two list thing is good enough for me. Oh shit, did I throw a pair of sunglasses there? Yeah, I think we can move the sprite down a little bit. So this would be a strike if I put it here, yeah. I realize now, can I spam click this one? Oh, it doesn't grab a new one though, which is good. Was that 3 teddies in a row? Okay. Yeah, I think making 2 lists and like repopulating the main list would be good. And then... What did I say? It's too high up, so let's go up like 2 pixels on both of these. And then just get in more toys as well. Would be nice. Yeah, that looks better. And here we shouldn't throw the wrap. If you haven't closed it more than this, then you should be able to only throw the toy, I think. Let me sort out the list thing, I think that should be fairly easy. If anyone has more ideas for toys or presents, it doesn't have to be toys either. I don't mind if we could do some kind of funny ones and stuff as well. And then I think something else we need to figure out is something else to keep track of. Like I said before, maybe something like the Grinch thing where every now and then you have to scare off the Grinch or something. Like, I feel like we could earn a lot on having something, like another thing to kind of distract you a little bit. Let's see, presents, this is a array at the moment. I think that is bad. I think that's bad. I think we should make it into a list. As far as I am aware, I think lists are better when they need to be dynamic. We're gonna make a list of game objects. I'm just gonna get rid of that one. And then we're gonna have another private list of game objects called something like... I don't know, used presents or something? Wait, I guess I need to initialize that one, don't I? So, used presents is a new list of game objects. Spawn a new present. So this now needs to be count instead. And now what we're gonna do is check if presents.count is less than or equal to 0. If we don't have anything in here, then I would like to say presents dot, I think add range, right? Is that not adding multiple? And then we pass in used presents. Can I do that? Does that work? Add range. I think that is multiple. Collection, yeah. And then of course we need to clear the used presents. Now we need to make sure to move them over here too whenever you pick one. So int random index between 0 and presents.count. Presents random index, instantiate that present. So here we are also going to say let's see, present is a game object, so we should actually start by removing it. Presents dot, and here I know it's important to use remove at. We use the index, and then use presents add present. And if I understand this correctly, then this should make the variety of gifts a little bit better. So now, the rubber duck is still in there though. Oh no, but this one, that one is in there from the beginning. You could add a Grinch to appear at a window when you have to send him away because he would steal the May gifts. Yeah, I think something like that would be good. Only issue is, I don't know if that is a true issue, but I do think the Grinch is technically, like, really copyrighted. Now, this is not going to be a commercial project, so it probably doesn't matter. Yeah, now you can see that we are successively removing items from this list. So we have a bit more variety. And then now we repopulated it, yeah. Good stuff. I think that is going to improve the variety of gifts a lot. So you don't keep getting like... Just before, like, theoretically, you could get the same one like 10 times in a row. And that doesn't feel great. It feels a little bit odd. I wonder... But that doesn't really make sense. Like, for a bit I was thinking if these should arrive in a carton or whatever. Like in a little box, but not like a gift box. So that you would have to open it first. Just the only thing that still is a little bit weird now is that to throw a gift, you have to pick it. To be fair though, I don't know if that's an issue. Actually, right now, the way the game works, there is no way to ever have 2 toys at once. Because a new one doesn't spawn until you ship this one. So it actually would be fine to be able to throw it here already. Tateboards North, welcome in, man. Game coming along nicely, I see. Yeah, it's turning out quite nice. So far, I like it. Did realize one thing here, though. I think this should be darker, shouldn't it? I hate that I didn't use any layers here. That is really annoying. Oh, I colored that one before, I see. This is the base color, I think, because this is too dark. So that means I actually think I would like something like this instead. Yeah, I think so. We need to sort out the font, and we need to... What else do we need to do? Restart button, because it kind of sucks that you have to go back to the main menu to be able to restart. I feel like it's a nice little quality of life thing. The only annoying thing is that if I make it so that you can throw the toy here already, then the toy is in a little bit of a bad position, because it would be fairly easy to misclick when you want to grab the toy and accidentally throw it. I feel like that's something people could get a little bit annoyed at. I do suppose something that we could do is actually to put the bin down here instead. Yeah. I think that would be better. I feel like it's going to minimize misclicks on that one quite a bit. Does look a little bit small now, but to be fair, that's pretty easy to fix. Should just make it a bit wider. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Did I fuck that up? Maybe I should make it even bigger. Nah, that's probably fine. Oh no, wait, we scale the objects way down when we throw them. That might look odd now, since technically this is almost closer to us. Okay. Bin needs to be behind the gift as well. Yeah, I don't think we can scale it down as much if we do this. Maybe not even scale it down at all. I think from a UI perspective this would be better. Only this doesn't make sense though. The arrow there does not make sense anymore. So in that case, frames. We have to change this a little bit. Do something like that instead. How you doing, TechBots? Are you doing well, man? Okay, what's like a stereotypical gift? And like I said, I'm doing a lot of like toy things here. It doesn't have necessarily to be a gift for a child. I mean, no shame if you want a rubber duck or a teddy bear for a gift, but I guess the more stereotypically children gifts. I mean, to be fair, you know what we could do? Oh, that's gonna be tricky with the palette though. I was gonna say we could do more variations of like the car, randomize the color. Randomizing color is a little bit weird though. Because we have a very clear palette going. I don't know if I want to dare mixing with that one, but we could. We could always add like a blue car as well. Just for the fun of it. I suppose that is a very easy way of getting some more variety. Kinda same thing here, to be honest. Could do like a polar bear or something. Doesn't really look like a polar bear. Polar bear teddy. I don't know if I like it. Chocolate? That rules out booze, money. I mean, we could have booze as well. I wonder if that's gonna be... I wonder if some people would expect that to maybe be considered a bad gift. I think it's a great gift. I even bought booze as a gift this Christmas, so I mean, I can't say shit. And some late supper before bedtime, nice man. Admotic, welcome in. Grown tube is the best. Grown tube? Why is it grown tube? Is this something that makes noise? Some of these seem like it. I have no idea what this is. I don't think I've ever seen this. Gravity Magic Grown Tube. Oh, is there some things that are like spinning down here so you can... It's kind of like a... You know, an hourglass type thing. But, you know, maybe not for timekeeping specifically. Oh, is that the sound they make? I don't think I've ever seen that. Oh, you know what we should do? Oh no, that's gonna be... Oh, that could be well difficult. What if we did a slinky? Is that what you call them? Yeah, exactly. We don't have a lot of pixels. You know, one of these? Question is if it's gonna read in this low resolution. think you could. I'm trying to get better at actually doing shapes first. I feel like that's a pretty good habit. Like, not really worrying about details, but more so thinking about, like, what's the shape I'm looking for here? Do you know what I mean? I don't think this is like the right curve. I think it should maybe if I bring this down. Yeah, that does kind of improve it. Shiny Games, welcome in, man. Question is now how... What, like a rainbow's Linky or some shit? Maybe? I guess we need to keep... this is gonna be well fucking difficult, man. I don't know if this one is gonna make sense. Last thought I can snooze, but I'm gonna do it. As I know, Slinky is a trademarked, and it looks like they have went after people to enforce it, so might wanna go by another name for it. The other thing is that I actually don't use names here, but that is a good shout. That is a good shout. There's quite a few of those you need to be careful about. Like, same thing, at first I called the photos in my game, I called them Polaroid, which I also think is one of those... It's a little bit iffy, because technically Polaroid is a trademarked brand. A lot of those products that you sometimes forget are brands. Same thing with like... you know, Band-Aid. Bubble Wrap? Isn't even Bubble Wrap a brand? Q-Tip, there's another one, yeah. There's a lot of those that... Like, the brand has gotten so big, or it's so common, that it's easy to kind of start thinking that it's the actual name for the product itself. How about a bottle of nice Yamazaki 18 years old as a Christmas gift? I mean, I'm all for it. What's up, Joao? Welcome in. What you doing? I'm making a little Christmas game. Okay, I think I'm just gonna pick a color for the Slinky. What's a good color? We're making a kind of Papers, Please-like game where you have to wrap gifts for Santa Claus. I can show you how it looks in a minute. It's like most of these are rainbow colored, to be honest, or just metal, but that feels a bit boring. I mean, these are green, orange. Make a green one, maybe?
Core 1 challenges the community to a marble race.
Let's do it! Maybe kind of slight variations. And at some point we are gonna need to start making these ones a bit more straight instead. I might actually do that here already. Maybe skip that one. Oh yeah, it already needs to be... Oh, you know what? This shape is gonna be way more difficult than I maybe initially thought. But getting these correct in perspective, which is then here, I kind of want it to be straight again, don't I? I think some just need to be a bit wider than others. I don't know if this is gonna read. Let's do a quick little marble race with our challenger, Mr. Lupo. We did the teleporter last, but which map do you want, Lupo? You can pick the same one. That is fine as well, but... Greetings, Darth. Welcome in. First one, let's do it. Exclamation mark join in the chat if you wanna gamble. Let's start, or if you wanna join, but let's also start a prediction so that you can gamble. Shady Games, Lua Self coming in, Project Unfound, TechBots, Teabag. It's like fridge in French. We use frigo as the most common name for it. In reality, we should use... Wait, what was this? French. Réfrigérateur. As frigo is short for Frigidaire, which is the actual brand deposited by General Motors a century ago. Oh, interesting. What do they say in... It's similar. In Portuguese they say... Frigorífico? Is that what they say? I think so. Frigidairo? No, Frigidairo. Almost won the last time I participated. GG. Let's see if you can keep it up. Escalator was actually the brand name, but the company didn't defend the trademark enough, so people started using it. That the trademark office deemed it too generic and they lost the trademark. Yeah, I know that can happen. I'm gonna snooze this ad since we're gonna do the race. One of the big examples they use is the trademark website explaining how you gotta defend them when you get them. Yeah, exactly. I think that's actually a good point. I know some games, like some developers have actually gotten a bit of flack for like trying to copyright strike other games and stuff. But in some cases it have actually been more so that it's not necessarily that they want to keep a specific copyright, but they can actually lose it completely if they don't try to defend it. So it's almost just for the sake of it, you kind of have to do it. Kind of funny where some words are coming from, yeah. 2,000 points, 2,600 against the challenger, only a few hundred for the challenger. If they win, could be a great return on the investment here. King and Candy Crush was one of the main ones being a ditch. I don't remember the game I was thinking about, because that was like... It wasn't one of these like big controversial ones. You know, it wasn't like Pokemon trademarking the fucking catching mechanic or whatever. Bethesda did it on Notch's game Scrolls 1.2. Oh, interesting. Aileton, welcome in. Okay, let's boot it up. 10 seconds to join, exclamation mark join to enter. Last chance before we go ahead. Here we go, into the Plinko section. We have Bjarne taking the lead for a moment there, but Jin catching up. First into the spinners though, we have TechBox North, Shady Games, Aileton, Bjarne and Luasoft. Our challenger, Lupo, can't be seen at the moment going into the flipper section. Is that? Oh no, just missed it. Let's see who gets through first here. We have Bjarne, Shady Games and Teabag first heading to the Arkanoid section. But as a lot of you know, a lot of marbles are going to catch up here. Let's see who can get through first. Going into the swoosher section, we have Lupo, our challenger. Does get knocked back though, where Aileton takes the lead for a moment. Now we have T-Bag, Shady Games, Techbox North blasting through, going into the final sliders here. Jin, close second. I think we have our winner, Mr. Techbox North. Jin in second place. T-Bag third. We have Jin, 4, T-Bag, Eilerton, Bjarne, Shady Games, Jin, Eilerton. Unfortunately, our dear challenger Lupo did not even get on the leaderboard this time. Let's see who our second winner is, aka last place. We have Luasoft, just getting through the flipper section. You never know though, Jin is struggling a lot here in the Plinko section, so this could... Yeah, you know what, Luasoft is actually catching up to Jin. Oh, Jin did take a pretty good route there though. I think it is decided. I think our second winner, aka last place, is going to be Mr. Luasoft, as he just manages to get through the Plinko section. Approaching the goal. Stumbling a little bit here, but does manage to reach it, and with that every marble has gone across the finish line. That does, however, mean that our challenger did not win, so the points will be split amongst the non-believers. So let's complete the prediction and get back to work. Thanks for playing, as always. 2 days in a row, GG man. At least I got first for 2.4 seconds. Great Grievance, welcome in mate, how you doing? What does this look like, Grievance? What do you think this is? Do you have any idea? Sorry guys, we have some ads starting in about a minute or so. Not sure, to be honest. That's a neck pillow? Yeah. I am a little bit afraid that this doesn't read as well as I was hoping for. Yeah, it really doesn't. I don't know, this one was definitely trickier than I thought it would be. I don't understand how to do like the perspective on these. Some jazzy 1960s trousers. Is it an RPM thing? No, I don't know what you mean by RPM thing, but I don't think so. I'm about to hit the road, but I saw the notification and refused to drop my streak. Let's go, man. But yeah, if you do need to head out Grievance, that's okay. Always good to see you, man. Maybe stronger contrast would help? Yeah, maybe. Like, maybe we make this darker. You know, now I kind of feel like this is starting to look like one of those tubes you can, like, pop your fingers into. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it doesn't really work. Yeah, the Chinese finger trap, exactly. It was supposed to be a slinky, but I don't know. Or that could, maybe if we get rid of the color, make it look more metallic. Maybe. Could that work better? I don't know. I'm unsure if this reads, but I might just add it for the fuck of it. Sure, let's do it. Sorry guys, we have indeed some ads running at the moment. I'll keep it. I mean, people are only gonna do the mistake once if they think this one is bad, so it's not the end of the world if it doesn't read perfectly. Like, at some point you'll be able to start figuring out which items are good or bad. I guess more like plushies should always be an easy one to make, but... Or like, it's an easy idea, but they're not as easy to make as one might expect. It's just annoying drawing like stuff that's supposed to have like anatomy. Like making a car is so much easier than making like a rubber duck, even though both technically are material objects. But just that this is supposed to have more of like a natural shape just makes it way more difficult. What if I just search for toys? What can we find? Obviously it can't be too big either. We could always make another ball. That's a pretty easy one to do. Just like not a football. Because even if these are basically reskins, I don't think that's really a problem. I think having the variety is more important. Even if it's just slight variety. Ads should be over, welcome back guys. I was thinking we could do like a ball like this, you know. We could also make a one of those American egg balls. Rubik's Cube. Ooh, that's a good one. I like that one. So now if I light the middle line here. Question is how much I can. That is another good question. Maybe I do care. Yeah, because it fucks with the shape a little bit. I'll keep it. Who cares? Rubik's Cube, I think, is a fantastic idea. Question is, should I do it like this? I think I might. As long as the colors made sense. Should I outline all of them? Because it's gonna be boring doing... Like, if we do it fully orthographic, then, well, it's basically gonna look like this. I mean... Yeah, I think I wanna try doing it like this. One, two, one, two, one. I need that extra space. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. There's 3. It's 3 by 3, right? Rubik's Cube. To be fair, we could... If you buy a Rubik's Cube, it tends to be solid, right? But maybe that's boring, because that would basically be doing it something like this. And then I guess maybe add some variation to these. Maybe... I'll make it that small though, because it's not gonna seem square. It needs to be taller, so maybe we do 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's perfect. I don't know. No matter what, we can just recolor these quite easily if we don't want it to be solved. Oh shit. Wait a second. They would be like this. What the fuck? How do I do this? There's one in the middle, so that would probably be there. Oh my god, this is fucking with my brain, man. I don't know how to do the top one. I have no idea. There's no like obvious way how to divide these. But what, there would be one here, one there. Maybe one there. But then, what's like the top one? It's so confusing. I don't understand how to do this one. That's well difficult. I mean, technically we have one line there. We have one line here. And we have one line here. 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. Maybe we just make the furthest one smaller, so that's only those. Oh, but then we have 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah, maybe these two are one line. could do something like that. In that case... Okay, if I start with those, then it should be every other. So something like that. Let me get rid of these for the time being. That's like the furthest ones. And then... No, this still doesn't make sense. Because I can't do squares, can I? 1, 2... There's the 2 lines, but those are gonna be part of... What the fuck? This literally makes no sense. I have no fucking clue how to do this. And technically that is right though. That is 9 different ones. So maybe we do that, and then the way we cheat is that we add another color and we say that those are like spaces in between. I think that kinda works, to be honest. Should even make them like unused colors. Or something that clearly is not part of the thingy. I don't know, does that read? I actually don't know. I wonder if it would read better if we mixed up the colors. Fuck, maybe we should do proper outlines for this. Yeah, we could make it bigger. The only issue is that I think it's... It also is a bit just the perspective, just right now... Like, it works easily here, but not here. So I think there's a good chance that we make it bigger and it starts working here, but not down here instead. We'll see, we can't spend too much time either. Let me see what it would look like if we mix up the colors. Can I find one that's mixed? We can just copy. Let's take like this one. But I don't have to think. Question is though, should I make... I feel like some outlines here actually could make this read better. Probably wanna swap this though. And that's gonna make the top easier as well. Because now we can just fill in these, and now we actually have 9 squares. I think that makes it read better too, to be honest. Yeah, but this one I think is way too big. This is way too big. I think this is one of those tricky things where it's easy to like underestimate how small my palette is, because my cube right now is like one of these. I think it might even be smaller. It might even... No, I think it's almost exactly one of these. So this one is basically this big, you know? Which doesn't fit. It's the... This really is like the challenge with working with such limited amount of pixels. Thank you though. Okay, I'm just gonna copy the colors from a random one I see here. Orange, orange, orange. Oh, you know what? Let me do this actually. Let me do a color that we're not gonna use, so I know which ones I haven't done. Boom. That's a very difficult Rubik's Cube. And then we're gonna pick orange, and we're gonna go boom, 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 boom. Yeah. Yellow. We're gonna go boom, 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 boom. I want you in my room. Bum, 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 bum. Let's go red. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Green. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. Yeah. And then we have blue. Boom, boom. And then the last ones should be white. I do think that reads better, to be honest. We could also make it look a bit more square and even if we grab these. Now all of these are too tall. I think that looks pretty good. I think mixing the colors helped a lot. Next level miniaturization, exactly. Yeah, I think that one ended up looking better. It reads better with the colors mixed. Okay, what other toys do we have? Let's see if we can do maybe like one or two more. I mean, we could make some of those like proper child toys. You know, like donuts on a fucking stick or whatever. Am I doing this too big now? No, I think that could work. Technically though, this is a bit tricky because we would almost want the perspective to change for each one. Just like, I don't know, generic child toy. I don't know if that reads, but I think it's fine. Gonna head out, see you later. No worries, Frosten. Appreciate you stopping by. I think that's fine. It might not, like, read fantastically, but... I don't know if that matters that much in this case. It just looks, I feel like it looks enough like some random toy for a child. A tiny keyboard. How many have we added? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we're actually gonna start getting a little bit of variety here. And I don't mind having, like, quite a lot fewer bad toys. Because I think it's... if, like, every other toy is bad, then you're gonna keep expecting bad toys more. I feel like it might even be good if you get like a bit too much good toys, so that players almost forget that the bad ones exist. Do you know what I mean? Like you get into the habit of only rapping, and then when you get a bad one, you keep accidentally doing it. Boom Trout, welcome in, man. How you doing? Should we make a beer can? Are people gonna think that a beer can is bad? Is that a bad gift? Well, so I'm thinking about if we should do just a can of beer, but the only thing that's tricky with that one, since most of these are like children toys, is someone gonna expect that this is considered a bad toy? Or present, rather? I mean, I don't know if this actually reads well enough. Put a rag in it. What's up, okay, dog? Lollipops? That's a beer bottle, sir. I don't like this discrimination. Is he obvious enough? We'll see. What's it supposed to be? I joined in late. Nappy bottle. It's supposed to be a beer can. But I don't know, it's actually surprisingly hard to make it like obvious when it's this tiny. Looks like one. I think the color kinda sells it. It's a very common color for like... Or beer bottles, not can, it's a beer bottle, right? Yeah, true. But it's a very common color for beer bottles, so I feel like it could work. The only thing is that since all of the other ones are more like youth focused, I could see someone expecting this to be a bad one. I mean, I guess we could make it bad as well. Kinda looks like Heineken, yeah. For copyright reasons, it's not. I want to be clear, it's not Heineken. This brand is called the Teabag beer bottle. Sponsor. Midnight chain. I tap that. I prefer Newcastle though. Isn't Newcastle like kind of dark beer? Isn't it? Hot dog bean beverages. Should we do a hot dog? I don't know, can I even do a hot dog? Just wrap up a hot dog for someone? I heart funny boys with the raid. Welcome in, how are you doing? What have you been up to? Anything you want to share, anything you want to show, let me know. Dreamer, welcome in man. We are currently working on a little side project called Elf of the Month. We started making this game yesterday. It is basically, it's a little bit like Papers, Please like, I suppose. But basically you work as a elf and you have to wrap Christmas gifts, and if they are bad you have to throw them. And that is basically the full extent of the game, obviously trying to keep the scope a little bit small here. But so far it's going quite well. For anyone that doesn't know of me, I go by Mad Sherpy, and otherwise most of the time you will see me working on my point and click puzzle horror game called Shroud of Gloom, which we semi-recently released the demo for. Here's a little trailer for you. There we have it. Like I said, the demo is out on Steam as we speak, so go and check it out, wishlist the game, leave a review if you played the game, it would mean a lot to me. Also, big shout out to the one and only iHeartFunnyBoys. Yet another developer on twitch.tv. Go and check her out. Should put the squeak on the animated chew toy, true. Bulb Torto, good to see you, man. Koda Divita, welcome in. Pro tip as a professional Shroud of Gloom player, if you break all the light bulbs, it makes it really hard to see. True. What have you been working on today, iHeartFunnyBoys? We are currently trying to sort out some more toys here. If you have any ideas, let me know. And I feel like we could get a little bit weird with it. The only kinda tricky thing is that if we make like weird toys, it still has to be fairly obvious what's like bad. Like this, like obviously a teddy with the head ripped off, that's a bad gift. Currently trying to see if I potentially... This is a really odd one. But if we could make a hot dog. I don't know if you guys wished for a hot dog this year, but I feel like that's a great gift to someone, isn't it? What color is a hot dog bun? Something like this. Oh shit, I kinda need the same. No, maybe we should turn the hot dog a little bit. Maybe even go even more like reddish. That is a great gift, isn't it? I don't know if this reads well enough. Maybe if I add it like this. Then we lift that one up. We put another one here. Maybe? I think that kind of does read. Who would not want this for Christmas? Looks like shit. Hadouken, welcome in, man. Foolbox, good to see you. Guns and knives. Ooh, sunglasses missing a lens. That is a pretty nice one for a... like a bad variant of this one. I think generally it's more fun if we mess up the leftmost part, because that's the one you see last. So when it first like scrolls into view, it's gonna look okay. And then you realize, oh wait a second, something is a bit off here. Question is, do I need to put the other thingy in the background? It's not gonna look weird. I mean, technically this is like orthographic, so it would be... maybe I'll just do this. Yeah. I think that works. Train set? We could do a train. I've been working on my cozy multiplayer game, let's go. I've only seen a little bit from it. Do you have anything you want to share, any links or anything? Guns and knives, is that considered a bad gift or a good gift, Fullbox? I'm assuming it's for a kid. Socks is a bad gift. I don't know, I did add a beer bottle, so, and that is currently in the row of good gifts. Which, I don't know if people are gonna... Because it could get a bit weird here, where if you start getting only like gifts that are conventionally... I don't know, I mean a Rubik's Cube is not only for kids, I suppose. But if it seems like most of them are for kids, it could actually be that someone is gonna read these as bad. But I also think it's kinda fun. I love getting socks. I think socks is one of the best gifts you can do for someone. Like, honestly, I mean, especially for an adult, I suppose. Because it's the whole thing where... Like, it's boring to buy socks, you know? So, I rather have someone else buy them for me. Because a lot of the time, I'm not gonna bother buying socks. But they are really useful, so it's a perfect gift, man. I was gonna say C63 AMG, but might be out of scope. Get some mustard on it? Maybe we should. Was that like this? I actually think that kind of makes it read better, to be honest. I wonder who thought that a sausage in a bun should be called a hot dog. Actually, a good question. I have no idea of the etymology on that one, like how that came to be. Very odd expression, to be fair. We say korv med bröd, which is quite literally sausage with bread. You know, I would argue that's a bit more descriptive. To be fair, Swedes tend to be kind of descriptive with our naming conventions. I mean, sometimes we might be a bit odd, but I would say that it's at least descriptive. Like, you know, we do call a turtle a shield toad, which maybe is a little bit weird, but it also kinda does make sense when you think about it. And you know, we call a bat is of course a flappy mouse, fledermaus. Makes total sense. I mean, it kind of does. Unironically, it kind of does make sense. It looks like a mouse and it flaps. Of course, it's a flappy mouse. Where's the Nintendo Switch in our list of gifts? Not trademarked one. My Steam page is not published yet, but I did do a round of pausing out keys to playtest. Let me see if I can find something. Are links okay? For sure. This is a bug from the playtest. Let me have a look. I've seen you work on this. I don't understand how you make this. Like the actual like scrolling of the world. And like when everything is curved, how does... So are the blocks like a bit cone-shaped or whatever to make that work? Or does the spacing get uneven just that it's not noticeable? Because it's interesting because it's so, like relatively speaking, so small but so much curve. I don't know, how the fuck does this work? The world is flat? This doesn't look flat. Oh, is this just a camera thing? Is that what that is? I'm using shaders. Ah! You little cheater. Okay. Okay. I see. That is quite interesting. Wait, you call him bald mouse in French? I think Flappy Mouse is objectively better. You know, I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it. Flappy Mouse is better. I wrote a little something to trick you, yeah. That is really interesting. I guess this is one of those moments where I just haven't worked enough with shaders. So I didn't see that being the use case here. But then it's basically a camera trick then, I suppose. But it does look cool. Godot Dark Magic, exactly. I'd play Flappy Mouse, not gonna lie. Maybe we should make that. Everyone's gonna be like, why is it called Flappy Mouse when it's clearly a bat? Train. A train should be fairly easy to make. But technically we could just do something like this. Toy train. Oh, I could go more old school with one of those like smoky ones as well. On-look, with a on-look steam train, I suppose. Maybe that's more fun, to be fair. Like, I searched for toy train and like all of these are steam trains. Is that what you call them in English? And this is kind of what I was going for, but maybe we should make more of a steamy one. Obviously, as per usual, we have the issue that we don't have a lot of pixels to play around with. But we could just go way more toy-like. Like maybe we just go boom boom and then we have like one carriage thing over here. This is getting a little bit wide though. We might have to push this stuff together a little bit. That should probably be fine. I think this is going to read. Maybe. Yeah, that reads, doesn't it? Especially once we get some color in here. Should we go very toy-like? I'm just gonna do the same colors as the one I'm looking at and see how that looks. Very colorful. Maybe. Maybe same color scheme here. Question is this going to be too wide? Oh no, it's tiny. That's fine. Because it needs to be covered. I think that's fine. Sure thing. There's a bug that makes the movement go crazy, but it's fixed now. Yeah. Yeah. So was it the shaking thing that happened? Baseball bats, steam machine. Is that what you call them? Did I go to bed now? Have a good stream. No worries. Thank you very much for the raid again, iHeart, and have a good night. Mia Literary, welcome in. Did you finish your packaging game? No. And now we're doing Strobe Creep. The plan was to finish it today instead, but fucking, you know me. I mean, we did get the, like, core gameplay down though, which feels good. Just trying to get some more variety in the gifts here. On the bright side, it will be ready for next Christmas. True. We did make the logo though, which I think turned out pretty good. I think some things we need to do that probably is more important. I think maybe we should call it here with gifts. Something that is more important is to partly get a restart button. Because right now, when the timer runs out, or if you get too many strikes, you actually have to go back into the menu to restart, which is a bit annoying. And I also think it would be fun to do something else that you need to keep an eye on. Like we said, maybe there's like a Grinch type character that comes to like steal a gift and you have to like shoo him away or something. And if he manages to steal one, then you get a strike as well. Because right now, the only things you really... Like, obviously you have to package the gifts, but otherwise you mainly have to just keep an eye on whether the gift is bad or not. I feel like it would be more interesting if there was something else to kind of grab your, or like distract you a little bit. Steam Machine is one of those OG toys where you get to build a little machine on a platform and you put a fuel cube in the furnace and it makes the wheel spin and you can use a small steam horn. Toot toot toot. New game idea, Nanny Simulator. Diapers please. That's a good one. Or make it a depressing version when you're an elf that's imprisoned by Santa and you need to do this all year until Christmas is back. You need to make your family survive or something like that, like in Papers, Please. Oh yeah, you can see like the the rent and like your family is starving in the background. You could actually do it. I think for like a... Oh, interesting. For like a food game, I think this is a really bad theme. Because this feels like the type of thing that you only play during Christmas, do you know what I mean? Now obviously this isn't a commercial project, but... Like, I do suppose that Christmas games are not like the most popular games in, I don't know, fucking June. Just about words. Ooh, I hope that one fits. No, it should. It should fit. Okay, let's have a look toy. I'll make a prefab. Car 2 is what I'm gonna call this. And just for a bit extra variety, we now have a blue car as well. And then we're gonna have a car 2 broken. We're going to have a bad variant of that one, which means we have to check is bad gift. What else did we do? We did the broken glasses. What did I call those here? Sunglasses? Broken. So that's going to be these. And that is also a bad gift. Okay, Slinky, which for copyright reasons is not called a Slinky. It's a Schlink instead. That's what we call it. It's not a Slinky, it's a Schlink. Doesn't really look like a fucking Slink in the first place though, so I don't know if it actually matters. I'm gonna call this one Ball. We have another one called Football, but this is some generic ball. Did I miss a few pixels there? I did. Maybe we should do a highlight on this one as well. Sure thing. Let's see, this is a good gift. Then we have prefab variant Rubik's Cube. Is that can't be copyrighted? That's out of curiosity. To be fair, this isn't a commercial game, so I actually don't think that stuff matters that much. And I also don't use names here, you can't actually see what these are called. Donut thing. Sure. I don't know what else to call that. We have the beer bottle, which I'm gonna make as a good gift. That is going to be a good gift. Then we have a hot dog, which obviously is a good gift. Who wouldn't want a hot dog? Last but not least, we have the train. Game manager. Let's lock this one, and then we're gonna go ball, beer bottle, car 2 broken, donut thing, hot dog. We added the rubber duck, right? Yeah, we did. Rubik's Cube, Schlink, broken sunglasses, rain. Yeah, that's the new ones. Let's add those to the list. Make a robot bear pop up in your rear. Go full Five Nights at Freddy's here. Season changing in the window. I do this in... I have seasonal decorations in Shroud of Gloom. I could do something similar, where we change the season outside depending on what season it is currently. Maybe like in Don't Starve, at night, hands reach out from the dark and try to grab a piece from the fire. Maybe you could overlay a hand that goes in and messes with the edge from the scoreboard. Yeah, I think it would be fun to have something where someone or something external is like messing it up for you. Maybe release it publicly for next year. I'm hoping to release this publicly in like today. That's not gonna be the case, but maybe in the weekend or something. Grinch, hand/arm reaching through the window. Yeah, let them steal broken presents, swat away from good ones. I think something like that could be fun. It's okay to have a game that isn't evergreen, like the game Light Up the Town that just came out. What's that one? Oh, it's just about hanging Christmas nights. Yeah, I don't think it's like... I don't think it's not okay to make it. Question is though, like from like commercial or like a business perspective, if it's a... You know, it's probably fair to say that it's a less optimal strategy. But obviously it depends on your goals and stuff. Fire truck and cop car, that's a good idea. Fairly easy to make as well, isn't it? Could also have a broken variant of it. It's gonna be a lot of cost, but I think that's fine. Like, we could basically just change one of these to try and get maybe... Maybe we made the entire thing a bit more like white. But then we make a very clear blue line here. Maybe that needs to be thicker. One, two, three, four. I actually think that reads pretty well, to be honest. Maybe we should make the... I don't know, make the blue darker. I think it's better like this. Now, I think I'm actually going to copy this one, make a new layer. Get rid of the shadow. Pop you here. Do that. get rid of this. Boom. And then merge down. And we have a broken version of that one too. Sorry guys, we have some ads running. It says 3 minutes after the ads started. Oh, that's a pretty fun one. Could have a 1 in 10,000 chance of a hand grenade, which you have to throw out the window. Yeah, some gift does not like is not enough to throw it in the garbage. Like you have to do something else with it. That's an interesting idea too. Off to bed, catch you later. No worries, TechBots. Thank you for dropping by. Ad should be over. Welcome back. Does it feel nice to not work on Shroud, or are you eager to get back to it? I think both. I think I relate with both. In some regard, it's always fun. You know, there's always something attractive about a tingily or side project. At the same time, you know, I'm very passionate about finishing Shroud of Gloom as well. But sometimes it definitely is a, it's a good time just working on something simple and silly sometimes. I feel like the bigger thing is there's definitely like more guilt about it though, when you have like a commercial main project. Like I feel a little bit dirty working on a Shroud project, or on a side project, do you know what I mean? Oh shit. What is this? 3 pixels. And 2 pixels in the front. 2 pixels in the front. Did I count from wheel or shadow? Shadow. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. That should be right. Yeah, I think I want the front to always remain in the same place for these. Okay, let's save that. We're gonna jump in here. Create prefab. Police car. New variant, which is going to be police car broken. And this is a bad gift. Burning toy. If it's a GPU, you put it in your backpack. Oh, separate packaging for specifically fragile toys. That's actually an interesting one. Yeah. Maybe what you have to do is like, maybe we can use the same packaging, but you have to put another object in here. Like some, like basically bubble wrap or something, which we don't call bubble wrap for copyright reasons. Maybe we shouldn't just not care if you do it on every one, but obviously it takes more time, so you cannot lose on it. But if you forget to do it on a fragile one, then you get like a strike. Even though it was a good one and you shipped it, you get a strike for not using the Brad. Oh, that is a tiny bottle, man. Yeah, something that you need to do different, I think, is a good idea. I feel like these type of things where you just need to do... Like, you need to think a little bit more. I'm realizing that I'm missing my tape thing. Am I not? Where's my tape? Was that one of those layers? Oh, fuck's sake, man. Oh, no, it's behind. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. Where are you? Well, you need to be on a lower layer. I thought I lost you, man. It's part of the frames, but the shadow is a part of something else. That's a part of the Christmas tree. That makes total sense. I'm gonna do something like table props or some shit. Boom, there we go. And I guess... could put that one here too. I do want to make it so you don't throw the entire... Oh, whoops. Wrap each time like that too. That is... I think that's too tiny. And what we could do, if we do like the fragile thing, is that we actually add... We add like a tag to it. Because I don't know if I want to play it to have to like guess that. I mean, I guess they would learn eventually. But like we could... We could do something like this. Where we basically have a little tag that says that this is a fragile thing. Could do like waves or some packages each, yeah. Fragile packing. So I feel like, yeah, I feel like bubble wrap is kind of the way to go here, isn't it? Damn, I don't know where to put that. guess I should do a thing here for that. That could be a fun way to just add some complexity to this. Like maybe we could even... I mean, we could basically copy-paste this one. And just do this. I don't know, it's gonna look more like some form of bubble wrap if we... I could checkmark this thing maybe. I feel like this could be interesting. And then what I was thinking, maybe do one more line here, is that we could make this last piece a little bit like transparent. I don't know if that actually works. Maybe. And then, as a way to help the player, we could put this here. Kind of as a little reminder that, like, that blue tag means fragile. I kinda like this idea, to be honest. It's an interesting way of getting a little bit more things to think about. And then, like, if this would have been like a proper project, I think I would have made it so that, you know, maybe we would introduce these a little bit as we go. but here I think it's gonna start off with pure chaos, and you're just gonna have to deal with it. I think that's what we're gonna do. I do need to make sure that one isn't cut off now. Maybe I should put it here. And then of course you would also be fragile. Just a beer bottle. I think I need to change that one though. It's way too tiny. That was not what I planned. Maybe. Oh shit, wait. Do you fit? You should. This does mean that we are gonna need more. There's gonna have to be a bit more fragile than this. Like right now, what? It's like 3 out of 20. So maybe we just add some random like vase or something. Add it to the wall with the instructions. Yeah, that's a good shout. Could probably make that one a little bit taller to fit. Do some like... how would I do it? Put a little warning sign instead of a number. And then we put like the wrap pointing to the symbol. Maybe. Maybe I should just make flowers, to be honest. Oh. Maybe. Think that should fit. Once again though, fuck, it's kinda too tiny. Like it, when you compare to the packaging, I mean, maybe it's a small plant. Fuck you know. It's fine. Wish I could poop out the game this fast. You can do it. Just need a bit of practice. I believe in you, man. Well, maybe if it seemed too small, maybe I shouldn't have made the vase so much smaller. Maybe I should have kept it like this. Might be a bit better at least. I kinda wonder if I need to do an outline here though. Might do that. Okay, at least now we should have what? Like 4 gifts that need the extra wrap thingy. Sure. So that also does mean, though, that I need a separate sprite for this one. There is one thing that is a little bit weird now. We are being a little bit inconsistent. Because you're gonna have to press this to add the wrap, but you don't press this one to add the tape stuff at the end. That could be a bit weird. Oh, most importantly, we need a new sprite that we can put on top of any of these. I guess it doesn't matter that much if they... if it doesn't fully cover it. Just with the 3-month subscription. Absolute legend. Thank you very much, man.
I like big Christmas presents and I cannot lie.
Let's go. How you doing, Just? Thank you very much for your generosity. Much appreciated, man. I'm thinking we should do something like this and just like grab random bits and pieces and like kind of mess this up, maybe. Not entirely sure if it's gonna work or not, but I feel like it could potentially. Like I said, I don't know if it truly matters if it doesn't cover the whole thing. Doesn't look random enough right now, though. Oh, you know what we do? You know what we do? We could grab this and actually rotate it. It probably... should probably be more like a pile though, shouldn't it? Does this look weird? I don't know. Fuck it, let's try it. That does mean that I'm gonna have to change how the toys work though. First and foremost... no, yeah, let's do that first. Because we know one thing we are gonna need. We need another public bool, which is going to be is fragile. Which most are not going to be. You're doing good, man? Nice to hear. How's the one singular day game jam game going? It's going great, man. Looks better than I expected pitch slot bubble wrap to look like, to be honest. I feel like it could work. If we wanted to as well, we could maybe add more of that stuff. Like do little random bits and pieces like this. And some harsher outlines. Then once again, I don't know if it's really an issue, if maybe... But what if I took this, new layer, paste this, then I take this, and I remove all of that, enable this one, and then make it even more see-through. You still have the outline, but like maybe that's better. Like you can slightly see what's underneath. I don't know, I kinda like it. Let's try that. Okay, we added the thingy, so let's go on to here and let's see. Be a bottle. You are fragile. Sunglasses. Fragile. Bad sunglasses. Also fragile. Yeah. Then prefab variant, we're gonna call this one flowers. I didn't cut that one out, did I? Is there actually a proper term for this? Like I call this cutting out. Like I cut out the sprites from the sprite sheet. But is there like a proper term? Let me actually double check the sprite sheet since we added those as well. Technically this should move down one. Let's do the same with the glasses. Oh yeah, we need this as well. And here we should probably be a bit lenient with the hitbox. Let's remember to add the flowers here as well. Boom. And then what else do we need to do? Let's duplicate the bin. And I'm gonna change you into this one. Boom. And then... I don't need you. We're gonna rename this into... bubble wrap or something. Oh, the transparency is gonna be overlaid now. Kind of forgot about that one. Oh, that's easy fix though. Just bloody delete the transparent pixels here. There you go. Cheetah, how are you doing? Welcome in, man. Good evening. Are we there yet? Of course we are. It's fully fledged, finished, everything. We are not scope creeping. Do you think I would ever scope creep? I don't do that stuff. It's just like not in my nature. Do you know what I mean? That's not sus. Not sus at all. Fuck it, I'm just gonna duplicate this one. I think I might just pull this. I'm kinda wondering if I should have 2 sprites here. Maybe. We should have another sprite that like flies up. And then this one becomes crumpled together. Because it might look weird to... I mean, it depends on how quickly we do it. I'm thinking here that we should have this one slide up. And then we switch it to the other one. Maybe. So let me actually give you a... I'm gonna give you a parent object. We're gonna call this one... well, how do I do this? Bubble wrap thing. And then this one is just called bubble wrap. And I think... How should I do this? Maybe just disable and enable this. I do this a lot here. I'm trying to not instantiate that much. Just reuse the same element. How are you doing today, Cheetah? So this is going to be called like crumpled or something. You're not gonna be interactable. Just there's no reason to allow the player to remove this. Because I don't think... I'm not gonna give you a penalty for adding bubble wrap unnecessarily. Just the penalty is inherently the fact that it takes more time. That is 1 extra click. So I'm only gonna give a penalty if someone forgets to use bubble wrap when they need it. What's the opposite of crumpled? Let me cut it out as well. midnight, so I just put the kids to bed. Nice, man. Zoom, and then we Maybe we shake it, crumple it, and then it goes down. We zoom up above the gift. We crumple it. And then we bring it down. I don't know, plain or something? I don't know. Both of these should be centered, I think. Start position. I might actually keep you like here or something. Bubble wrap thing. Publish Unity event on click. No, I'm just gonna make the script here. What is the actual name for this? What do you call bubble wrap? Bubble patch, air bubble packaging, or bubble paper. I mean, very similar. I'm gonna call this plastic shit. Intelligence, are you here? Are thou here with us? There we go. Spent the whole day in the living room, everyone playing their games and doing puzzles, snacking, so relaxing. Sounds like a good time, man. Is bubble wrap? Well, technically not, because I think this is one of those where technically bubble wrap is a brand. It's like a branded product or whatever. Similar to like Band-Aid for like bandages or plasters. But it felt a little bit more silly than the actual term, the generic term or whatever, would be like bubble patch or bubble packaging. It's like, that's fucking the same shit, isn't it? Here we are going to add iInteractable. We're gonna do a void iInteractable interact. We're gonna need, I think we're gonna do transforms here. So let's do private transform for bubble. I'm just gonna call you crumpled. Another one for. Oh, wait, these can actually be game objects, because these, I think, are mainly going to be activated and deactivated. But then we're gonna have a... the transform is going to be this one, so that doesn't matter. Never mind. Private void... use plastic shit, and when you do that, we are going to disable the crumpled one. We're going to enable the plain one. We're gonna set the transform.local position to... Do I want to serialize these? Private vector 2. Start position. And I have another one called hover position. End position. Okay. The generic name for bubble wrap, a sealed ad trademark, is acellular cushioning material. Holy shit. But common terms include bubble patch, bubble paper, or air bubble packaging. What's up, Devious Oatmeal? Hope you're doing good, man. Usually when you see such class and method names in code review, it's best not to ask. That's when, like, this is the type of names you get when people give up. That is what it really is. Okay, so we're gonna default this to the start position. That should always be the first thing we do. And then we are going to... That's like the initialization. Yeah, I'm gonna need to do this. New vector 2. Why do I have to do a new vector 2? Something, I remember this. It's something about this being like a constructor or some shit. It's a struct. Something memory. Something struct, something memory. Is that why? Okay, that looks like a good starting position. So start position is going to be 66.5 minus 99. The hover position, I feel like maybe you should be able to add this here. This is the last. That one is annoying though. Now we can check the state. Because I can't go behind this and in front of this, the way I have this set up at the moment. Obviously going down here is gonna be odd. Maybe I shouldn't allow you to do that, just for simplicity art-wise. Unless I made the bubble wrap a child object here. Let's see. No, but that... no. Front folded. Because then you're gonna be behind instead. And that's not really better. I would have to make your child object of the specific one of these. Should have structured this differently, but I don't know if it's a bit like... Because otherwise what I do is that I only enable you to take bubble wrap. Like this is the final state where you can do it. If you fold it more than this, then it's too late. But that feels a bit odd. It feels like you should be able to do it. Doing well, just chilling and working on my game. Is this a new game? It is indeed. We started a little Christmas special yesterday, trying to make just a simple little Christmas themed game. Plan was to finish it yesterday, but I suppose you can understand how that went. I mean, we did get most of the game done, to be honest, but now I'm scope creeping. Can I check? I assume public state, current state. Why if I just accidentally made this static? What if I just happen to make that one static? Like, would anyone really notice? I don't think anyone's gonna notice. Okay, I'm gonna be a bit cheeky now, and I'm gonna say, when you want to interact with this, I'm gonna check the state. So say something like if gift dot current state is equal to should you be able to take this before taking the gift? Nah, probably not. If the current state is open, I should probably check if you have a toy as well. Which I can't. Maybe that's fine. Maybe you can grab this before the toy. Slide a toy under it. Yeah, I might do that. I would just try to finish before Christmas 2026, exactly. We need some sort of marble minigame in the Christmas game. Yeah, maybe we should. Twitch integration. Should we add some Twitch integration to this game? If you are open or if the current state is sides folded, I will allow to. So actually, I'm going to change this. If it's not equal to open, and if it also is not equal to sides folded, then I would like to return. If you don't return then then I want to use plastic shit. Which means we're gonna do this. And we can probably sort out a lot of the code here immediately. Because we know that we want to tell the transform.do local move. Now you asked where do you want to move? Well, of course to the hover position in like a quarter of a second. And of course we're gonna throw some ease on this. We're gonna do something like... Do I wanna overshoot this? Fuck it, maybe I do. Out back. And then on complete, when that's done though, when we are done with that, what do I want to do? I probably want to shake it a little bit. Yeah. Do shake position. Duration, like 0.15. 10 in strength and like 20, maybe 3 in strength. Like 15 vibrato, maybe. And when that happens, I also want to... disable the plane object and I want to enable the crumpled one. So that happens immediately now. Sure. Set ease. Can we use the... It's gonna be weird to use the duct tape sound effect here. Do we need some like... We need a different sound effect for this? Wait, set ease. I don't want an ease for that. What I do want though is a on complete. So actually let's move these up. Now you're asking, well, what do you want to do when that completes? So we move it up there, we shake it and switch it to the crumpled one, and of course after that the final thing we want to do is to do another local move, this time to the end position in like 0.1 seconds. We of course want to use some easing here. Maybe not overshoot on this one. Fucking out bounce. Should we try something like that? Out elastic. Is there an overshoot? How do I know if it overshoots? Yeah, I think it is, right? Whereas this one doesn't. Yeah, fuck it. Maybe we try out bounce. And that should be the final one. Public void, disable plastic shit. This is... I might just do this again. Private void reset. Hejsan svejsan. What is up, T-Bag? Sorry guys, we have some ads running. Oh wait, I can't do that. Welcome back, man. Now we can call this iPad unjust. I think the gifts, I think you are going to need a reference to the... I'm just gonna have you have a reference to the plastic shit. So that whenever I, let's see, fold front... If current toy is not equal to null, I mean, I could, to be fair, I could always call plastic dot public void, oh, disable. Disable plastic shit. Doesn't matter if I call that unnecessarily. But I do need a way to know whether or not we have plastic shit here. But let's figure that out after we get it to work. It's more fun to get it to work. So we had the... we need a hover position. Let's maybe put the hover position like... here or something. I actually need to have this one enabled at the moment. Oh yeah, wait, this one... Let's see, I want to move this script over here, and the bubble wrap thing, I changed my mind. I actually do want to publish a unit event on click, and I want to tell the bubble wrap Sandy G with the Prime sub. 8 months. Look at that. Thank you very much, Sandy.
Hype wave.
Very much appreciated. How have you been? How you doing? Hope you had a good Christmas. Okay, I'm gonna throw that in there and I'm gonna make this public. Happy New Day indeed. Use plastic shit. So that will trigger that one. That should be fine. What did we think about this position? I feel like this should work. It's what, -10? 0.5, yeah. So this is the hover position. So that should be a new vector 2 at -0.5 and -10. And then we have, last but not least, let me assign these before I forget. Last but not least, we need the final position. I think I might do like here or something. Do 1 pixel away. Boom. And maybe 0.5 instead. I mean, or are you a bit right heavy? You kinda are, aren't you? Yeah, you know what? Never mind, let's do minus. I think that is better. Okay, so end position is going to be equal to a new vector 2 at -0.5 and -44. What's the problem? What are we doing? I'm trying to make bubble wrap so that there's a chance that you might get a fragile gift, which means that you have to also use bubble wrap. I feel like that could be interesting. So I'm trying to make the logic for this. I think that is most of it, to be fair. Should we try this? Let's disable that one. And then gift. Am I missing a reference here? I am. Boom. There we go. Let's see if this works. Okay, you can click it again though. I think it could be quicker. Is the shake even noticeable? I mean, I do a 0.1 second shake. Maybe a little bit. But something that can definitely be faster. Oh yeah, now I can't do it. Yeah. The irony now is that if you, when you want to grab this, if you misclick and click here... Oh, I ran out of time. Then you can't grab it anymore. That is a bit odd now, isn't it? Yeah, it needs to be quicker. is not quick enough. Maybe we do 0.15 seconds here. We shake 0.1 and we move down in 0.0075. That's still fine, right? Wait. 1 divided by 60 is 0.016. Yeah. That's 1 frame at 30 frames or 60 frames per second. That feels better. Okay, maybe now for testing purposes, let's tell the audio manager, not instantiate, dot instance to play, and I'm just going to say tape. And then down here we say audio manager dot instance play, maybe thud, maybe. Okay, let's do this. Rather than tape, let's do plastic. Good man, just been very busy with work. I've had to stop watching Twitch while working because you'll never guess, it's distracting. What? Good Christmas, thanks, hope you too. Do you also celebrate, do celebrations on the 24th? We do indeed. I think almost all the Nordic countries do 24th. I think all of them. But there are more, right? There's quite a few countries that do it. I still think, like, we're definitely the minority, but... Poland does it. Let's see, sound effects. What's that? System, audio system. Let's add a new one here. Can I take this one and click add? No, of course I can't. Tape quick pull. Let's take this one and maybe pitch it down. Then I think I'm gonna up all my pitch variation. Maybe not all of them, but a lot of these. At least the ones you hear very often. So cardboard, we're gonna do 10%. Thud, 10%. Whoosh, we're gonna double the amount of variation here. Because I noticed that some of those... We also have a few different ones, so we could actually... I think we have 3 swooshes and 3 thuds, if I'm not mistaken. So we could randomize which one we picked, to be fair. Plastic not found. Did I forget to rename it? I did. All the real countries to the 24th. Can't wait for January 1st for the New Year's party. Exactly. Who celebrates on New Year's Day? No one. That's still very similar, to be fair. Pitch... Fuck it, let's lower the pitch even more. You should be able to click here as well. Shouldn't need to grab something to throw it. We really... Alright. We really need to sort out the new font as well as the restart button. Oh, that was a lot. Okay, plastic should not have that much pitch variation. Let us lower that one, holy shit. Why don't you have to click the ribbon? Clicking the box ribbons it? Yeah. That is something I thought about. It didn't feel weird before, but it feels more odd now since you click on this one. Before we had this one, it didn't feel as odd, but now it's fairly inconsistent. I'm kind of starting to wonder if I need to make the table bigger. Because I feel even with the wrap right now, feels a bit too hard, like it's the hitbox. I mean, I'm a bit lenient with the hitbox, or maybe I'm not. Am I not raytracing alpha pixels? But it feels like it should be easier to click this one. I wanna sort out that as well. You shouldn't need to throw this thing. Clicking the box should probably unfold it again if anything. Maybe, in case you make a mistake, yeah. The only annoying thing is that we haven't built a game with that in mind. So it causes Basically, it's quite a bit of a refactor to do it. Just it might be the case that the toy technically doesn't exist anymore after you close the box. It might potentially be destroyed. I kind of wondering if maybe I should have instantiated more objects. I probably should have. It would have actually simplified a few things. Because right now we reuse so much, the only thing I actually instantiate is the toys. Or the presents. Like, there's only one gift box. So I send this one away, it gets disabled. And then when I grab this, I move that one back and bring it out. Because the annoying thing is that I can't make the toy. I can't initially, at least, make the toy a child of the gift. But actually, technically I could here. But then again, we stumble into more problems where I haven't cut out the sprites, so... well, that's fine. We should just disable it when we go here. Technically. Rather than destroy it, when you fold it this one up, you disable it so it's not visible. Scheiße. In that case, we should swap these. That makes more sense. Just usually you click on this one. I mean, you would always click on this before clicking on that. And this is after you grab the toy most of the time. And it's after you grab either one of these. Which means you're gonna be closer with the mouse to click on the wrap. You should probably put the wrap here. And put the tape here. And then... maybe raise the table a bit. Crashing the entire box just because the toy is broken? Yes, sir. I think it's fairly easy to make it not do that when it's open, at least. Like, at this point, if you do this much, I feel like if you're unsure and you want to trash it, I feel like we might just throw the entire box. I mean, we could do the thing where you can actually, like, clicking this one would take off the lid again. Clicking that one would start unfolding it, etc. But it's gonna be quite a bit of work, because that means we basically have to kind of reverse everything we do now, so that we're gonna need to reverse like all of the animations and stuff. It's quite a bit of work. Most of the time though, you're not gonna do that much. Just run it in reverse. But it's not just running it in reverse. Like, I'm still gonna need to recode it. I'm gonna have to code it in reverse. Just all of the animations are programmatic, so I've basically hard-coded the positions that they go to. But it's Unity, click the make thing happen button. It would probably be easier, to be fair, if I used Unity animations. Because I wouldn't be surprised if there's a way to quite literally play them backwards. I wonder how often will people fold all of this and then trash it. Probably not a lot of the time. Like most of the time, it's like here. The other weird thing right now is maybe the fact that you can't add bubble wrap after you fold the box. Let's see if we can sort that one out quickly. Should be fairly simple. At least for some of the states. You need to be able to spin the bubble wrap around the object. Can't do that with sides up. Good point, good point. Ironically, the animation is just going straight down, because we crumple it before and then go down. But let's not focus too much on that. Welcome back, Wusa, how you doing? Here, throw present. Let's have a look at this spaghetti code. Gift is discarded. Bum bum bum. If state is complete, yeah, then we move the complete object. Otherwise, we move the current toy. So what if here? Because now I go back to the none state. Maybe the only time I should do that this moves. Where do I move? This is where I move transform. That's the gift. I shouldn't always do that. But then, it's annoying because this is where I do the incomplete. But technically, no, current toy could be null. How do I know when to play this sound effect and shake the bin if I don't move this transform? Current toy is not equal to... We could do a bunch of extra checks here. It's gonna be pure spaghetti. Because technically it must be either or. Like, either the current toy is... The current toy is only null if you've already folded. Current state is greater than... Yeah, exactly. You can only do this if either you have a gift or you've folded it so far that we have destroyed the gift. But maybe we should do this separately, where we check either if you have a gift or if the current, like, we separate these and do different things basically. It's gonna be a bit chaotic. Make the word love, welcome in, how you doing? We also have the whole thing where it feels a bit odd that you can't bin a gift here. Like, that's impossible. But you have to grab it and then bin it. You should be able to just bin it straight off the bat. Throw present. Okay. Okay, so we check if you have a... I have some ideas. What if I call another one? Toy. This will be the active toy. Is picked up. Okay. So what if we here have a... gift discarded. We do a public void, throw gifts. Then here we are instead going to pass in is bad gift. And then we're gonna do some shady stuff here. Current toy. To be fair though, do I want to handle these completely separately? Because this would always trigger. So maybe what I should do is say, if this gift is not picked up, because if it is picked up, then the gift wrap will handle this. If it isn't picked up, that means it's still on the conveyor, because we set that to true immediately as you grab it. That means we're still on the conveyor, so then the gift... This is going to be false and that's going to be false, so in that case you're not gonna do anything. I do suppose we could throw that in here as well. Now I don't know what the bin target is. I don't know. I don't want to have a reference here. I mean, I guess I could hard code it. What, we're gonna go down here or something? Private vector2 bin position equals new vector2 minus 120 minus 65. Okay. So now we need to do local move, and we're gonna go to the bin position. Could I move quicker here? It's not as far to go, so I probably should. Maybe do 0. It should be way quicker. Maybe 0.125. Then scale, fuck it, we're doing a new vector2. Gonna do 0.8, 0.8 in the same time. Then here we are also going to do on complete. I would like to do some fancy lambda shit and then say destroy game object. Let me get that back for now, otherwise that's gonna break. Alright. I should call that as well. And now I realize an issue. How do I know... How do I call this here? Okay. We do have a toy transform. So you know what? We could have a reference to that one. We could have the... I mean, the gift already has one, don't you? But is it... I need the bin to know. Ah, fuck it. What if I do this? This is not how you're supposed to do it, but I'm gonna do it. I'm going to call something like toy transform dot I guess I could do this. Get child 0. So that's gonna be a transform. I want to get component toy. So yeah, I don't have access to this yet. These I need to do it before this, because has present could cause issues if that returns false, which it could. This is not good. But I'm gonna try it. That might work. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, could this cause a null as well? Toy. If it doesn't have a child, that's gonna cause some weird shit. So maybe I need to do this and then check if toy, which means that this is going to be a transform. Then I would like to say toy.getComponent toy.throwGift. This is such a weird workaround. I am not proud of this one, but I just want to see if it works. Yeah, it does. And I am getting points for it as well. Yeah, so now the weird thing is that now I'm gonna throw... No, I'm only gonna throw this one. Oh, but I don't play no sound effect or anything. And we don't shake the bin or anything like that. I should have had the game manager handle more of this. I'm realizing this is probably not the best thing to have the gift itself handle like most of this stuff. Because the game manager also instantiates the toy, so you would already be able to save a reference for that one. Yeah, you know what? I could get rid of this. And then bin do shade position. Ah, fuck, this is so tricky. I don't know, I didn't structure this well enough, I'm realizing now. Bum bum bum. Fuck. Yeah, no, that doesn't work. Hey, the title looks nice. Yeah, I think it turned out pretty good. Fits the vibe, eh? Simplify the background a little bit to not make it as busy here. I think it's kind of fine since we do a fade out anyway. Why can I not throw the gift? Oh no, right, because I removed that piece of the code. Never mind. But I'm kinda wondering if the game manager or something should handle this. Oh, fuck it. Maybe the trash can handles this instead. The only weird thing is that, how do I know the... I mean, this we can still trigger. But how do I know when to play the sound effect and shake it? Because that should be different depending... When do I do that now? I do it... I mean, I just do it after 0.25 seconds. Maybe that doesn't matter. Because then that should have a reference to the transform and see if we find one. Can I... Is has present public? That one is private. No, but I will just call the throw gift on both and see what happens. I mean, I would call a throw gift here is if I find it. And this one I would always call. But then nothing is gonna happen in some cases. Because this, I think, we should separate. So we do different things depending on... So I guess this should be a else if statement. So we do one thing if we have a present. Because that only returns true... Yeah, we look through the toy transform and check if the position is at the gift. So if we have destroyed this one, or if we haven't picked it up yet, that will return false. So that's fine. And if you folded it, then that is already destroyed, so that's gonna return false. So that should be fine. Because now we know that if you're in this state, we know the current toy doesn't exist. So we can get rid of this. If the current state is complete, we need to move the complete object. That's true. And I also think... switch state back to none should only happen... oh yeah, wait, it should only happen if it's front folded or more, so we can actually keep that in the same position. Transform, do scale, do move. If current toy is not equal to null, destroy current toy dot game object. But no, you are already destroyed. It must be destroyed if this is the function that was called. I'm gonna keep this for now. Yeah, disable all objects, switch state to none, that's good. However, here, if you have a present, then we're going to change stuff. If the state is complete, nope, that should never be the case. And we don't want to move the transform anymore either. So I'm actually going to grab this entire on-complete thing. And I'm going to do that here instead. I already checked if current toy is not equal to null, so we can destroy that one here. Bin, do shade position, disable all objects, and here we don't want to switch state. We don't want to disable the objects either. We don't want to do anything with the gift wrap. Because at this point we should be able to only throw... that can't be right. Can I have 2 semicolons here? Oh, maybe there's never an issue to have semicolons. Only to miss one. Ah, I see. Okay, no idea if that is gonna work, but we're gonna try it. So now, if I grab this, and then I bin it, we should... okay, that almost worked. No. Yeah, that was... oh, I am gonna need to switch state though. Because now you think you have a toy. No, because I can't click these. Oh, because I checked that now, don't I? So here I could do it. But if I bin you, then I can't. Okay, so that... oh, I lost. I was gonna say, why didn't I get a new one? But it seems like we are not destroying the object. Oh, yeah. Oh, because I removed the... yeah. Okay. So here we want to destroy current toy game object. Same thing here though. Why does the gift handle this at all? If the toy is on a completely different transform and stuff, I might as well put all of this inside of the toy. So yeah. Finally made it home and you're still streaming. Hype, did you do all this art? I did indeed. We did some new stuff today as well. Have a new little logo, which I think turned out pretty good. Okay, so that works. I definitely scale it down too much. Then I can bin it from here. Wait, could I not? Oh no, because you're never called, right? But then, if I fold this, then I will bin the entire thing. Yeah. Okay, I don't think this should ever happen. I think the toy should handle all of this. We only throw the entire gift if we've gone past this state. This we could just do on a delay. Okay, I'm getting some ideas here. I think I'm gonna make a bin script. Which is going to call both the toy and the gift. And then we're gonna separate this. So this is going to be quite literally throw gift. Like the entire gift bag. It doesn't have anything to do with the toy. The toy will handle itself. Which means I shouldn't even look for whether or not you are picked up, because we always want to do it. No matter what. Damn dude, your pixel art is looking really good. Cheers, man. Yeah, I think it's turned out quite nicely, this little project. Fuck it, new main project with scrapping Shroud of Gloom. I'm joking. Okay, so now we can't destroy that one, unless I put you here. Oh no, because we separated that in it. Nope, now nothing works. Why? Why does nothing work? What? Oh, I renamed it, so the bin can't call the thingy. Right. Okay. I'm gonna make a new script here called bin. And I'm gonna get rid of this one. I do actually think this type of game could be good though. Like in... Like what I'm thinking is that I think this is like a good genre or whatever. Because imagine, I feel like this game actually feels relatively good. After what, like 1.5 days work or something? Like imagine a really good concept for a game like this. And then we spend like 3-4 months on it. Like, I think we could make a really well-polished game in a really short, like, dev cycle. We can strip Shadow Gloom first. Yeah, we need to, no matter what. We can do it... we can ship Shadow Gloom tomorrow, and then we finish this on Monday. Yeah. Mad Alex, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Okay, so we have our new bin script now. So what are we gonna do? We are going to have... we need our interface, interactable. We're gonna say void interactable interact. This is so when you click on the bin, we should do something. And now you might wonder, what should we do? Well, we have a few things. We are gonna serialize a... gift. So we know we want to call gift.throw throw gift. And then we need to look for the... We need to look for toys. So we're gonna serialize a transform. Since this is instantiated, we're gonna have a transform for the toy transform. And here we're gonna... How much time do you need to learn Unity in C#? It's a little bit of a... Is a tricky question to answer, because if I'm allowed to be slightly technical here, it depends on what you mean by learn. Like when is the threshold for having learned it? I think it took me maybe a few months to start feeling like everything wasn't super difficult all the time. If you know what I mean. And I think maybe like half a year or something until I started feeling like comfortable, as in like, okay, I can make most stuff. It might be shit, but I'm gonna get it to work. Like it's gonna be spaghetti code, but it's gonna function. And I would say I mean, I think Shroud of Gloom is definitely my current project. Main one is the one that I've learned the most from. Partly because of chats, to be honest. Cheers, guys. I think that one is... Like, I feel like this is where I learned more deeply what makes like a good structure for a game, which is ironic, since I'm having to refactor this at this very moment. So yeah, I guess maybe a couple of months to not feel like it was pure chaos anymore. Maybe half a year to get like confident that I could write spaghetti code, and maybe a year and a half or something until I felt like confident that I can write somewhat decent code, if that makes sense. Unity, I feel like... Yeah, I don't know, I feel like Unity itself, I actually learned pretty quickly. Like, I feel like if you spend enough time just brute forcing it and like playing around, it doesn't take that long to get like the main parts of Unity. I feel like since I started without any experience with programming, that was definitely like the biggest hurdle at first. Because yeah, that's a good shout. Like if you already know how to program, even if it's another language, then whatever I say is not going to apply. It's probably going to be way easier. Like, I imagine that if I tried learning a new programming language today, you know, it's still going to be a bit of a challenge probably, but it's going to be way simpler, I imagine. Because I still have now at least I have a general idea of how a language functions. Otter Make Games, what is up, my man? How you doing? Hope you had a good Christmas, man. Welcome in. What have you been up to? Anything you want to share, anything you want to show, let me know. Big shout out to the one and only Otter Make Games. Yet another great game developer on twitch.tv. Go and check him out. He's a really cool, genuine guy, so I highly recommend it. We are currently, believe it or not, I'm being a bit naughty. I'm working on a side project. We started a little gift wrapping game where you have to wrap gifts for Santa Claus. So we started this yesterday and basically finished the core game loop, so it feels really good. Very, very fun stuff. Miss Blinky, welcome in. But if anyone does not know of me, I go by Mad Sherpy, and most of the time you will see me working on my point-and-click puzzle horror game called Shroud of Gloom, which we recently released the demo for. So if you're interested, here's a little trailer for ya. There we have it. Go and check out the game on Steam. Ketarav, welcome in. Well put together trailer, love the consistent theming and vibe. Thank you very much, man, that means a lot. Thank you, Mad Alex. Let me catch up with chat here. Sorry, I think we do have some ads incoming. I couldn't skip this one. Appreciate your patience, as always. Hope you're doing good as well, Miss Blinky. Nothing to show, but we worked on more beavers today. Nice, man. Lots of progress in a short time. Yeah, I actually, if anything, this little side project here has actually increased my confidence in game development quite a bit. Because like I said, we've spent like, I mean, it's been long days, let's be honest, but I've spent about 18 hours on this in the past 2 days. And, I mean, we almost have a fully fledged game here. Like, definitely could do a little bit more polish and sort, you know, some small things out, like this font and so on. But like in general, the core game loop was functional in, I mean, that was basically working yesterday. So it's quite fun. Yeah, would depend on the language. We were speaking about learning a new language after already knowing one programming language. I think the same goes for normal languages too, though. Like, for me, learning a Romance language now after I learned Portuguese would be way easier. At least if they are related, that is. But if you wanted to move from like C# to Java or PHP, it would be really easy. The different but very similar syntax and built-ins, Yeah, I still imagine that like... I imagine that Python would be easier than C++. Right? Because I think, if I understand it correctly, and take this with a grain of salt, because I don't know... How do I phrase this? Obviously, I don't have any first-hand experience with other languages, so this is like assumptions from my side. But the way I see it, it seems like Python is a simpler language than C#, and I think C++ would be a bit more complicated. I think that's fair to say, correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know why you do that though. C# is way more enjoyable than Java. PHP doesn't offer anything new. Yeah, I really like C#. This is of course a bit ironic since it's the only language I know and the only one I've tried. But my gut instinct looking at the other... from what I've heard from other languages, I feel like C# seems like the perfect balance for me, where C++ feels a little bit tricky because I know you have to start like handling more memory and stuff, and it feels like feels like it starts getting maybe a bit too complex for me. And then Python or like GDScript, those more like loosely typed, dynamically typed languages, they seem a little bit too like, I don't know, rebellious for me. Like, oh, it's like, do a bit what you want. Like, oh, is this a bool? Well, you can make it an integer if you want. And I'm like, that, you know, I feel like I enjoy the structure of C#. Like, the strictness of C# I think is nice. Like, I like the balance of how strict C# is. But I also like not having to bother too much about like memory, which I think is one of the differences with C++. Ads should be over. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I'm drawing eyes. Ooh. Energy, thank you very much for the follow. Ads, that's it. Worst streamer, unfollow, will leave. I wish I could have skipped it, but I can't. Unfortunately, I am bound by law to run these fucking ads. If you wanted to challenge yourself, Rust is top of the list for hard languages worth learning. C and C++ are both worth knowing, but if you learn manual memory management in C#, there's not a whole lot of payoff. If you really wanted to learn a new language, I probably recommend something like Elixir, so you can learn concurrency, distribution, actor model, and functional programming. Yeah, I know what like one of those mean. I mean, I have a general gist of what functional programming is, but I love C++. C, by the way, is a different language. C++ is hard to master. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like my instinct is that like C# is it feels like the perfect balance for me. Like it's strict enough to where like I kind of like constraints. Like obviously, if you haven't noticed from my games where I put a lot of constraints on myself in terms of like what I allow myself to do in my games, and like just the palette in Shroud of Gloom is an obvious one. Like the amount of times we have discussed adding more colors to the game, and I'm like very strict on the fact that like it takes a lot for me to up my palette. Like I enjoy constraints, so I kind of like some of the strictness in C# in terms of like not being dynamically typed and whatnot. I think my gut instinct is that is something I like. Obviously, I haven't tried a dynamically typed language, so maybe I'm wrong. You know, take it with a grain of salt. Maybe I would try Python and be like, holy shit, this is the best thing ever. But there is something where my initial assumption is that I wouldn't like it as much. I think I kinda enjoy the strictness. However, having to manage memory seems like a bit of a bitch, so I feel like taking the step to like C++ or C feels like, that might be like, it has the strictness as far as I'm aware, but now I also have to manage the memory. Like C# just seems like a really good middle ground. But obviously take everything I say with a grain of salt, because I've only ever used C#, so maybe I'm biased as hell. You know what I mean. Okay, Gift is going to be this one. Toy Transform is of course going to be that one. So now we can check here if the... No. We need to... Maybe I should make a private toy. Get toy. And then here we do something like... we're gonna do... Toy Transform. I mean, get child 0, sure. That's fine. And then we're gonna check if the toy transform is not null. Then I would like to tell you to get... No. Get component toy. Let's maybe assign this. Toy equals transform get toy. Fuck it, I guess we'll null check that one too, why not? If toy is not equal to null, then I would like to return the toy, and otherwise we return null. So now we can say toy equals get toy. If toy is not equal to null, then I want to throw gift, but I don't like that naming here, so we're gonna change this into throw toy. Now both of those should be triggered, and then down here... Now we are going to need to do some more stuff here. Let's see, gift. Let's take this one. Now I want to do the bin shade position. as well as the sound effect. This should happen from here instead. So we are going to get DG using dg.tweening. You're good in your work, keep going. Thank you very much, Energy. Very much appreciate that. I'm also a fan of C++, but I hate the build chain. D is quite a dream to work with. What do you mean, C? And even has a garbage collector built in that is opt-out. Or is D a language? Or is that a typo for C? I use Python for prototyping. Concurrency, multiple processes. Distribution, multiple servers. Add a model pattern for keeping the first two sane. Oh, interesting. I hate Python with a burning fiery passion. How so, Ketu? Why? For someone who hasn't used it. Why do you dislike it? C# is a masterpiece in terms of language design. It seems good. Like, obviously I don't know how much to like trust my opinion here, because I don't have much to compare to. But with that being said, I love C#. Statically typed languages are much easier to reason about at scale. Yeah, I think that's it. I kinda enjoy that, like there's no ambiguity. I never have to think if some type might be a different type, because I know that's like illegal. That cannot be in this language. And I think I prefer that. Honestly, C# is a very, very nice language. It presents like a low-level language with enough of the overhead and idiot proofing to be really lovely to work with. And honestly, C# is fine for like 98% of your projects anyway. Yeah, at the moment, I cannot see, specifically for me at least, I cannot think of a single game that I would make that would require me to know a different language. I could be wrong, but that's my assumption at least. I can't at the moment see any case where that would be true. I'm just learning C# and honestly, because apparently it has all my favorite features from multiple different languages, and it's a solid B-tier language performance-wise. Yeah, just I suppose that is one of the things you might give as an advantage to some other languages. Like, I assume that if you know, some caveats here, if you know what you're doing, I assume that a language with manual memory management, nice alliteration, anyway, is like having manual memory management might actually be good from a performance thing, because you can, you can more strictly handle stuff yourself to make sure that down to the nitty-gritty details that, it works exactly how you want it to. For me, I think it would be a disadvantage because I don't understand memory management enough. So I think my game would probably be less optimized if I used a language like, I guess, C or C++. That's why I did like the caveat for like, if you know what you're doing, I guess there's an argument that those could be more optimal. And I assume that might be why you say that it's a solid B tier language performance-wise instead of like an A tier. Because you maybe don't have the same amount of control, maybe, I don't know. I'm assuming here. Great features. I'd still be using it if it wasn't for Microsoft's stupidity and snobbiness. Also, I'm just interested in bare metal programming now anyway. Bare metal programming. Can you define that? What do you mean by that? Microsoft is the reason I put off learning it, but it's just so enticing, I'm finally caved. I give D a shot, it's really nice and has almost the same features as C#. Oh, so D is actually a language? Interesting. I don't think I've ever heard that. White space-based languages get no love from me. I don't know what that is either. Well, white space is... No, I don't understand what that means. White space based. C# was built by Microsoft, but just Sun pissed off Microsoft. So C# was made to wipe the floor with Java. Yeah, D is a language, and I hate Python because there should be be no difference between tabs and spaces. And B, white space should have no syntactic meaning. Okay. Interesting. So there's a difference between, because here, that's not the case here, right? Like this one here, and this one here is the same exact thing, right? Do you mean that those are different in Python? And also, they shouldn't have syntactic meaning. Wait, are there languages that care about the spacing? Why would they care about spacing? I mean, I realize that you don't think that's a good thing, but like, what would be an argument for why you want? Can you still arm it? You really only need another language than C# when you start hitting the upper limit of performance. Yeah, and that's kind of the thing where, for me, personally, I don't think I would be making those type of games. Like, if the game requires me to, like, have the best fucking performance ever, like, that's probably not games that I see within my scope, so I probably wouldn't start to make them. If that makes sense. Or if you are really dealing with bare metal performance requirements, or if you just want to dabble in something else, yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't mind trying in different language for the sake of trying it. Like, for the experience of having tried another language. That is something I do want to do at some point, but it's not because I want to use another one, I just want to understand what it might be like to use some other language. Whether that's a stricter, even stricter one, or whether it's like a dynamically typed one or whatever. You have a lot of control, but you have some just-in-time overhead, and it's not the lightest memory-wise. Okay. So what's the plan for the Elf game? Still need more features, or was just more gift variety? I wouldn't mind more features, but I also don't want to spend too much time on this game. We'll see. One man, welcome in. True chats, writing machine code. True. In Python GDScript, you don't use brackets, use indentation. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I don't think I would like that either. Same thing there, like, I don't know why. The semicolon technically is completely useless, I think. Also some inconsistency, you could maybe argue. At least for me that don't understand enough. Like, I don't know why I wouldn't use a semicolon after a if statement or a switch, but I do it here. But with that being said, I still feel like I like having it. Like, I cannot just like rules, you know. I don't know. Maybe I'm slightly on, like, slightly on some spectrum here. You know, it's fairly likely. But I kind of like getting pretty strict rules on for, like, what I need to do and what I'm not allowed to do. C# is made in ISO language. It's free, one of the best things Microsoft has ever done. And will there be a Steam page or itch.io page? I will release it on itch. The plan is to release this on itch. I'm not going to do... I would not do a Christmas game on Steam. I don't think I would. However, I wouldn't mind doing a game like this. Like, maybe build upon something like this with a slightly different theme and make it actually a commercial product. Because if anything, I think we could have a really good dev cycle. Like, I made this in like a couple of days and it's already feeling pretty good. So I feel like if I spent like a few months on a game like this, I think we could have a pretty fucking solid product, to be honest. It's good to go learn what other languages do well. You can often apply patterns, concepts to problems in other languages. Yeah. Java is probably the easiest to move over to from C. I've not been able to motivate myself to work on any projects lately. Damn, sorry to hear that one, man. Who knows, sometimes you do need a little bit of a break as well, but hope you get back to it, man. You can do it. The difference is that C# runs in a virtual environment like Java, so it will never be as good as D or C++ or even Rust. But D has a garbage collector, so you don't have to worry about memory management unless you want to, but bare metal programming is just programming right at the CPU. Like, nearly like assembly. Okay, yeah. No, I actually, surprisingly, surprisingly, I've actually looked into assembly quite a bit. So I have at least more of an idea what assembly is like. Or just more direct memory management, which if you aren't bad, you can almost always have better memory management and performance than a garbage collector. Yeah, and I think that makes sense. Like, if you know what you're doing, I feel like manual is almost always going to be better than something automatic, right? What is up, David? Welcome in. Yeah, Steam page is 100 bucks. Yeah, that's another good point. But I actually wouldn't mind working on a game similar to this. And just like spending a shit ton of extra time on like making every interaction feel as good as possible. I actually did get quite inspired when I played Papers, Please. Like, I find it from a design perspective to be such an impressive game. In the sense of that, like, it's such a fucking simple mechanic, man. It's like one core mechanic that the entire game is built around. And it still feels surprisingly fun and surprisingly deep, if you know what I mean. So, and it's such a good, like, scope game. I do know that, you know, at least, especially nowadays, it's probably difficult to have, you know, obviously I wouldn't have the success of that game, because it was kind of the first and it's been done over quite a bit, but I feel like the attractive thing about an idea like that is that I think I actually could complete it pretty quickly. Oh, I studied computer science. But the manual better than compiler, I wouldn't bet my money on that. Modern compilers are crazy good, much better than most humans. I didn't mean specifically compiler, I meant more in terms of like... I mean, maybe that's part of the compiler, I don't fucking know. But I meant more like garbage collection, since I assume when you have automatic garbage collections, at some point... it might have to make some assumptions to what should be done with memory and so on, or like whether or not you need to save it. Whereas like if you know how shit works down to the nitty-gritty details, you could I feel like it made sense that you could probably handle memory even more efficiently. Yeah, if your project is a massive 10k plus armies fighting with individual units, then you need manual management. Otherwise, you can pretty much use whatever you want, except Python. Yeah, that's what I mean. And like, I think right now, I just wouldn't see a... Like, first of all, I don't trust my programming enough to do a game that has like 10k plus armies. So... yeah, for me, I don't see why I wouldn't need it. Let's see, this is actually going to be the transform now, isn't it? Okay, so crazy thought, but does this work now? Oh no, there's I didn't clean up this, did I? Yeah. If you have a present. No. Oh, I played the conveyor sound effect from here. You know what I just realized? I do probably need to do this though in the toy, right? We want to play the whoosh sound effects. I guess I should do that. No, I think this is better. And then, let's see here. Yeah, I did comment that out. So let's remove this, make it a if state instead. If statement. Switch state to none. Yeah, that should be the case, otherwise don't do anything. Okay, that works. Ah, shit. Keep forgetting to disable this one. Defined, thank you very much for the follow. Okay, that actually feels pretty good. It feels too difficult to grab this one though. That is the main thing I would say. So I think... Oh fuck, that is annoying though. Ah shit. If I move the table up, I'm gonna have to change a lot of positioning. That is a bit annoying. What I could do for now... Let's see, bubble wrap thing. We could raycast alpha pixels. That is gonna give me a bigger hitbox. We should make the wrapping, the bubble wrap system fully functional. Oh, that's a good point. Is that weird now with the bin? I'm not gonna throw... Should we throw this as well? I might leave it for now, because like I said, I don't plan on having any punishment for using the wrap when you don't need it. You're only gonna get punished if you use it when you do need it. Okay, so I'm gonna leave that for now, and instead what we're gonna do is go to gift. Whenever you complete a gift. Oh yeah, wait, so let's do this as well. We have a reference here for whether or not the last toy was bad. So let's make a private bool was last toy fragile. Get that one in here too, which means that whenever we look for the toy has present, we should set up this as well. So let's actually do toy equals current toy get component toy. Was last toy bad? Toy is bad gift. Was last toy fragile? Toy is fragile. So now we can save that so we know whether or not that was the case. And then what we're gonna do is how does the gift know if it has... This is why I mean, like, I should have maybe instantiated the individual, like, gift wraps instead. Now I'm reusing the same one over and over again. But then I could have made this a bit simpler. You know what we could do? I could just have the plastic shit call the gift and say that you now have the wrap. I should probably calculate it too. Check, like, if the wrap is active and it's over here. Oh no, because it's not gonna be active when it... No, I need to properly save this somehow. Okay, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna make a public... bool. I should have structured this better. How do I want to do this? Let me catch up with chat here too. In modern C++, you barely need to manually allocate a memory. You simply use the STL containers and smart pointers. I can make a game in Godot in like a day if I wasn't writing an engine as well. Regarding the performance, the idiot, me included, writing the code, has the most impact on performance, more than any language and compiler. If you want to make the roll higher, you can show that it hands down. Yeah, the issue is that I need to make this one hang higher. I mean, unless I hang it from the actual edge. Like, maybe you don't have to be under the table. Ooh, I didn't think about that. That would get it quite a bit higher. Table props. Like, what if I grab this? What if I put them here? I didn't think about that. But we could. Where's this, like 6 pixels? Ah, fuck it. Let's go a bit further. Let's see, at the moment this one is not interactable, so I'm just gonna do this. It would definitely give me a bigger hitbox. Oh. Let me try that. Are you heading out, Chetsu? Thank you very much for dropping by, man. It's good to have ya. If you ever want to chat engine sometime, you can find me in Chirp's Discord. Indeed, if anyone does want to join the Discord, check it out here. Oh yeah, your multiplayer engine. Oh, you're gonna port it to C#? PebChat is an acronym meaning problem exists between the keyboard and chat, yeah. Between chat and keyboard, Should probably do a countdown when the time starts running down, or make some noise. Oh, but that depends. I was thinking about doing something where we might add increments whenever you ship something, so you get a bit extra time. And in that case, we could get into some weird state where you constantly have beeping in the background, and that might get a bit annoying. But what we do need to do is to sort out so that we can check this. So what I'm going to do is maybe it's going to be difficult as of now to calculate, but I could have a public bool fuck it. Let's do a private bool called has plastic shit, which we're gonna default to false. And then we're gonna do a public void on plastic shit added. We're gonna say has plastic shit is equal to true. And then, now the interesting thing is that we do need to reset this in a few places. Either when you complete a gift. Well, that depends. Where do I check if it was bad? Game manager, gift shipped. Ah, so this is where we also pause in whether or not it was fragile. and whether or not we have plastic shit. Which means that after this, we need to say that has plastic shit must now be equal to because it's also if you throw one or if you ship it. In both of those cases, you do need to grab a new one though, so maybe the only place we have to reset it is here. As soon as you grab a wrap, we just say that at this point, you cannot have any plastic shit. Unless you can accidentally grab that one before this triggers. 0.25 seconds after you click complete gift. It's quick, but it's possible that you could ship it and click that one and then have this be reset, and that would be an issue. So I think I'm gonna do it here anyway. Has plastic shit equals false. I think that is the safest place to reset this. And the only other time we need to do it is if you throw the entire gift. Gift discarded was last toy bad. Well, here I don't need to pass in the fragile thing, so I'm gonna do some optional parameters there. Was last toy, no, has plastic shit must now be equal to false. Because we threw away the entire thing. I think that should work. Now we need to jump in here and find... Oh no, those are different, right? Because we have one is calling gift discarded. And that I don't need. It's only gift shipped where I need to have more stuff. So we need a bool for was fragile. Was fragile, has plastic. I'm gonna do is. If it is bad, then you failed, that's true. Otherwise... Okay. Else if it is fragile... Oh no, I don't need to do this. Just check here. If it is bad, or... if it is fragile and does not have plastic. Those are the bad states here. If you shipped a bad gift or if you shipped a fragile gift without plastic. So shipping a good gift with non-fragile gift with plastic is not gonna matter. So here, for example, I can grab this and put plastic on, and that shouldn't matter. We have one issue though. The gift still doesn't know if it has any plastic. So plastic shit, when you use that one, we're gonna make a reference to the gift. And then here we're gonna say gift dot on plastic shit added. Let's remember to assign that one as well. So we're gonna go in here. Let me get rid of that. Bubble wrap thing? No. Bubble wrap gift is of course this one. Okay, I think that might work. So I can put plastic on this. And that's not gonna matter. This is a broken one. This is still gonna be bad. If I ship this one, that's fragile, then it doesn't work. But that one did work. That's interesting. Okay, that should be fine. Whoops. The first one did not work, right? Well, that did work. That was fine. I didn't add anything to that one. Oh, did I forget to check is fragile maybe? That could be it. Because I think it was the same one again. Let me check all the fragile ones. Train toy, teddy bear, sunglasses is fragile. Sunglasses 2 is fragile. Flowers. Yeah, I forgot to check it. That should be fragile. And then beer bottle is fragile. Okay, I wonder, did I forget to add the police cars? I don't think I've seen one of those, have I? Flowers, train. Yeah, I think I did. Police car and police car broken. Okay, now it should work. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. That is a little bit odd. Could just do that. If either one of those game objects are active, then you cannot grab more. Okay, I want to try one thing, which I think should be fairly simple. Gift shaped, store +5. Okay, what if I also did timer plus equals 1. We're gonna add 1 second every time you ship something. And then what I'm gonna do here is that I'm gonna lower the time to like 20 seconds just for testing purposes. No, that was a bad car. Why did I get a strike for that? Oh shit, I threw 2 at once there. No, but something odd happened there. What the fuck? Oh, wait a second. The bin... Wait, who is telling... Who's saying whether or not the gift was bad? Toy. Game manager gift discarded is bad gift. This will only trigger if the toy is enabled. And then the bin... You don't do anything. But I also throw gift. But that should only happen if the state is greater than front folded. Then gift discarded was last toy bad. I feel like that must trigger twice somehow. But I'm not sure how. Why would I throw the next one? Get toy. It was after I picked the toy. But no matter what, why am I... This is so confusing. I could actually do it... I'm so confused. Okay, so that was fine. I'm so confused with chat. Oh, I forgot that one was fragile. Which one was it? It was the broken... Ah, that's fact. The fragile glasses. Maybe those are just set up incorrectly. Glasses broken. Is bad gift. Is fragile. That's correct. Because I think it was that one both of the times. Let me do this so I don't have to stress. Timer is gonna be 1000. Sure thing. You need that time at 60 seconds? Yeah, that is what I had. I think if we're doing the increments though, I don't know if they should be greater. I feel like it should be humanly possible in that case to practically play for eternity. as long as you do no mistakes whatsoever, or take like no time to think. Okay, that was fine. Okay. That was a bad gift, wasn't it? That one was fine. Now I can't add bubble wrap. Why would I not be able to add bubble wrap? Use plastic shit. If the current state is not equal to open, and the current state is not sides folded. This is sides folded, so it shouldn't return there. If crumpled is active or if plain is active. Could that be the case? Oh yeah, it is. Where the fuck are you then? Huh. Oh, reset plastic. Plain, set active true. Ah. I don't want to do that. I need to deactivate both of you. And then when you use plastic shit, we tell the... Here we manually activate this one. Reward 1 second is a good idea. The only issue there, because I did one idea, oh sorry, 1 second now, and I don't think it's possible to ship one in 1 second. And if it's not possible to basically do less than the added increment, then it's kind of the same thing as just having a longer timer without telling the player. I feel like the only point where it makes sense to have an increment is if it's possible to do it in that time. I wonder if I could calculate how long it takes to complete a gift. Technically it starts... What? When you grab a toy. And it ends... 0.25 seconds after you complete the gift. That's when we call gift shipped. Ooh, toy picked up. Okay. I'm kinda interested in trying something here. What if I do... gift shipped. Okay, I'm gonna do some temporary stuff here. I wanna time how quickly I can do this. Private bool... shipped. If not shipped, private float gift timer. If not shipped, timer plus equals time dot delta time. Maybe you can make a reward for more seconds for a combo with good presence. Sorry, we have some ads coming in. Yeah, just I feel like it has to be enough so that you technically could have the time to finish it so that you actually gain more than you lost from the increment. Because otherwise, it just doesn't really have a true purpose. Like, even if you do the fastest shipping anyone could possibly do, if that takes 1.2 seconds and you only get 1 second back, then it's guaranteed that you will always lose that 0.2 seconds. So eventually you will run out of time. If that is the case, we might as well just have a longer timer that is set to the same possible time that you could reach or whatever. It feels like it makes more sense to have an increment if you technically could, say that you now get 1 second, if you could do it in 0.8 seconds. Because then you could actually gain 0.2 seconds. And theoretically, if someone is really good, they could continue playing as long as they like remain in flow state or whatever. Okay, if it's not shipped... No, if... Okay. Private bool gift picked equals false. So now we're gonna say if it's not shipped and if you picked up the gift, that means we should start counting. So then we can do here. Health safe. As soon as you ship it, we just say... We do eventually want to say shipped... No, we can't do that now. Yeah, no, it's the opposite. Eventually we do want to say shipped equals false. And... Wait, maybe I shouldn't care about when the gift is picked up, because it's possible... Yeah, I should count... Yeah, I don't care about this. I should count the time in between the shippings. So whenever you're not shipped, I want to add the time to... Not to this timer, to our gift timer. And as soon as it is shipped, as soon as that bool, on the frame where that becomes true, I want to debug log what the gift timer is at. Maybe cast that, not to an integer. Can I do some fun stuff here? How do I do the thing where I set the... I'm gonna get a shit ton of decimals here. Fuck it. So then we debug log it, and then we say shipped is false. We start counting again as soon as it's shipped. Yeah, this should work. So now gift shipped. As soon as that happens, we say shipped equals true. And when shipped is true, we set back to false after logging it. Okay. Ads should be over. Welcome back, guys. I've just made a quick little timer here to see how long it takes me to ship a gift. We're gonna see what the quickest one I can possibly do is. And then the increment that we do should be slightly above that. I guess maybe it should take into account wrapped ones as well. Maybe not. Okay, but that doesn't count. technically. Because that's 7 seconds. But that's because I discarded a few. So you know what I need to do? Gift discarded. That should reset the gift timer. For now, at least. Fuck. Okay, let's have a look. So the idea is to give less than what you will have to spend. No. The opposite. What I'm thinking right now is that the idea is to give slightly more than the time you have to spend to wrap something. So that if you are as quick as you possibly could be, you can actually stack up more time. Then of course, it's still possible that it's inevitable, even if you play perfectly, that eventually you will die. Since whenever you have to wrap something in plastic, it's gonna take more time. If you get bad gifts, it also takes more time. Currently, we don't give an increment when you discard something. Which we could do though, we could give you a small increment when you discard a bad gift as well. Let's have a look here. What is like the quickest one I did? 2.64. That's pretty quick. But that is the first one, isn't it? And that one doesn't count, technically. Since I can grab the wrap before I grab the toy. I actually have a bit extra time there. 2.83. 2.58. That was a quick one, though. But then a few of these are like, what, 19 seconds? 2.94. So what, 3 seconds? Maybe? If I added 3 seconds here, it's technically possible to get a bit of time back. Okay, so what did I do now? I have 20 seconds to start with. Yeah, I popped over 21 there. Then I lose a bit of time when I have to throw away the bad ones. So, if I'm as quick as possible, I'm only gonna lose time when I have to wrap something in plastic, or when I have bad RNG like this. But this almost feels too... Now I am losing time, but... But yeah, I feel like I almost should do this forever now. I have not lost a lot of time here. But then that happens. But that's weird, because now I'm getting punished because the RNG is bad. Fuck. I knew it. I think 3 is too much. Like, I mean, obviously I am pretty quick, but... I'm still doing some mistakes and stuff, and it's going down really slowly, to be fair. Like, I've spent well more than a minute now, haven't I? Yeah, this almost feels too easy. You're just too good in this game. I mean, it is fair to say that obviously I'm going to be a lot better than the person who tries this the first time. But I did expect that to feel more stressful than it did. Like, I wanted to actually play, like, forever should feel like you have to play almost, like, perfectly for that to happen. And this felt like I actually earned a bit too much time there. But also, far, surely you will be able to stack lots of time. Yeah, it did go down, to be fair. I mean, I did... At first I popped over 20, but it did successively go down. But if the starting time there was 1 minute... What, how long should I play for? 5 minutes or something? I feel like that might be too much. Like, even if I just did 0.2 or 2.5... Not infinitely, yeah. And I don't know if you have... Maybe you don't have to have it be infinitely, but it should feel stressful. To be fair though, the more I lower it, the more you lose on the RNG. Whoops. But now when I fuck up, yeah, that's when I get a bit punished. Technically now I go back to the thing I said before though, where it's like... If you can't play infinitely with this, then what's the point of the increments? Why not just have a longer timer? I guess it's because still it's going to be... The ones who get more time are the ones who play good, if you know what I mean. Because every mistake I make, I'm going to lose a little bit of time. I mean, here I've stayed at 9 for a long time, but probably not now. No, I actually hit 9 again. 8, okay, so I do lose a bit when I have to use the plastic. Now I lost a lot here. Ah, fuck, that's a bad gift. For normal person, identifying the toy states and right wrapping actions is going to take some processing time. Yeah, for sure. But this is also, like, to be clear, I'm not gonna have the initial time be set at 20. That's just for testing purposes right now. Like, the thing I'm adding now will not be made for newbies anyway, kind of, is what I want to say, with the risk of sounding a little bit harsh here. I do understand that this game is not, as of right now, is not gonna be 100% intuitive. But this is more like, if someone wanted to actually push it and see, like, what is the highest score you could get, like, we can put a higher skill ceiling of the game. I guess that's kind of what I'm going for. Is it higher though? Like, even if you just have a set timer, you would still have to wrap all of that perfectly too. Yeah, I don't know, maybe this is unnecessary. The window or portrait doesn't have a shadow. The portrait does. It's not super noticeable. It's a 1 pixel line. Oh shit. However, one thing that we still haven't sorted out is the thing with the packaging stuff. Maybe we should have a look at that. Technically that is before you fold it. I would have to make this larger. I guess that's fine. Where's the tag on the bubble wrap? It's to kind of help the player a little bit, because I made it so that fragile items have this yellow tag. And that means that you need to use the bubble wrap. So that's why I put the tag here as well, just to make it easier to make that connection. Portrait with snow in the middle, let shadow at the bottom. That is supposed to be a actual window though, so technically we don't have a shadow unless we have like a window board. Obviously, I think it would sell a lot better as a window if we animated the snow, which we don't at the moment, but... So what I'm thinking here is that we potentially could do something where we show that you need to use the wrap. Can I... Oh, fuck, I hate making triangles. Does this... Because I can't put a number here, that's not gonna make sense. I was thinking if that could be like a warning triangle. Oh, but maybe we just do the... Maybe we just do an exclamation mark. And then here... Could even... Take this one. So this is my half-assed tutorial at the time being. I don't know if that reads. Maybe I could make this smaller. looks longer though. Oh, just I would go. Have to go here. But that's kind of fine. And this is not gonna make sense. There's no way this is gonna make sense. There's no way anyone is gonna understand this. It's too funny. Spend all this time making a big like painting to show you what to do. No one is gonna get this. Okay, I'm a new player. This is where I start. Okay, so there's some instructions here. Toy goes to the wrap, so I need to move this one over here. Okay, so I guess I clicked that one. Oh, but that brings it to the table instead. Clicking doesn't do anything. But it was supposed to go to that one, so maybe I need this. Okay. An exclamation mark. Some tag needs wrapper. I mean, are people even gonna clock that? Boom, boom. I mean, you could see the pattern here. Does that mean I need it now, just as a tag here? Maybe that tag is gonna confuse people even more. Wait, give me more time. Okay, so you can probably understand that this is what you need to do. I don't think people are gonna understand this. At the very least, not at first. Why is this a warning? Yes, that could read like a tag, that's not gonna read like plastic, unless maybe they notice this and realize that, oh wait, that is the same pattern. Change the duck with the box in position 1. I think the same thing happens though, right? It's still not gonna be... The thing that's not going to be entirely intuitive is that both need to go on the table. Because now, if I'm trying to pretend like I don't understand this, this could mean put the duck on this pile. And then you go, oh no, that ended up here. If I swap that, you could end up just doing the opposite, right? And go, okay, I need to put this to the duck. And then it's gonna be like, oh, but that ends up being on the table. Nonetheless, the natural thing to do next is to take the duck. I do think that's the case. But first you need a box. You don't, actually. And for that one, it doesn't matter the order. I can grab the toy and slide it under the duck as well. This could lead people to think that they need to put the plastic on. And then that to this. I feel like that made sense. I think people are gonna understand that this means that you need to fold them. And that's probably intuitive enough. Then some small thing. I feel like that probably is intuitive enough. This is a bit weird. We potentially, since you select the wrap here, you probably should select this here as well. Because now you just click it. That's the only one that is a little bit weird. And then now what do you do? You make a click icon to add the instructions. I should make something where we make this interactable, and you can actually open up like a full version where we actually put text and everything. Just text would be too tiny here anyway. But we could make it so you can check like a big version of it, where we can actually put a sentence too to clearly describe what you need to do. The arrows don't have consistent meaning. Why not the plus you had before? It is tricky. I don't... Because duck plus wrapper, that makes more sense. Because right now, yeah, it isn't consistent, but just here, the arrow means become, or make it into. Like, make this into this. Here it means to add something. Here it means technically should be add, should be become. Right now it kinda is like become. This is more like an if statement, so that doesn't make sense at all. Tag becomes wrap. This should be like, this requires this. Which I don't know how to simply show. I think I probably overestimated the usefulness of this thing. Like, obviously, the real thing we would need here is like a proper tutorial, but that also is... Like, making a full-on tutorial for this is probably like another half day's work. And before is have a cursor icon, animate the gameplay, but probably too much. Yeah, I should do that as well. It is... First, I also thought about having like the first time, maybe we show actual... I mean, we could, if we do need to make the like start and restart button or whatever. Maybe we could just have a tutorial button. If you press the tutorial button, then we just animate a big arrow telling you to grab one of these. Telling you to grab this one. And then pointing at these, I guess. Now that one. And then in that case, the next object should have this tag. Now we tell them to do the same. But now we like, I don't know. Since it has the tag, you need to grab that one. Obviously this one didn't have the tag, but you get the idea. I was thinking like playable tutorial where a floating cursor shows what to do, but it's like, yeah. How about recording a video where you play all possible scenario and put the screen on text. Might need video editing though. Yeah, video or GIF. You can do that as well. Like, no matter what, it is going to be a bit of work. Make a start screen with some arrows that explain some moves. I think it's completely reasonable for any player to figure out without massive tutorialization. Yeah, I do think so as well. What we could do too is actually make it so that you can interact with this stuff without the timer going down. Like, it's not even, you're not playing, you can't fuck up, you can just do this casually. And then we have a button to, like, actually start the game mode or whatever. And that's when we start introducing this stuff for real. Because then you basically have... you know, infinite time to practice if you want to. What's up, Saxy Duck? You could make a bigger screen so that you can properly write an explanation. Yeah. We could add a lot of width here. So that maybe we could fit like one sentence below. And then we could check the state of the gift to see what the next move should be. But maybe not give it away. Like, because there should be something where it technically constantly tells you what to do. Obviously you don't have to read it, but it might say something like... First one would be like, grab a, whatever you call this, and a toy. So you do that. And then it says... if the toy has a yellow tag, add the plastic wrap. Okay. Otherwise, oh, that one does get a bit long. Otherwise, fold the box. Or just fold the box. Remember to add plastic wrapping if fragile. Add a lid. Boom, boom. I don't know. Could be an elf's first day to add some lore to that. Yeah, that's true. I think that would make the most sense. I mean, that's basically what Papers, Please does as well, right? It's your first day on the job. Like, to make this into something proper, I think that would be the best way to start this. And in that case, like, you know, the end goal would be to become the employee of the month. But question is, like, preferably, you know, I still want to publish this on itch in like a few days, max. Like, the plan is not for this specific game to be like a fully fledged version. I'm very open to making a fully fledged similar game at some point. So trying to think about like what is the simplest thing that works the best type of scenario here. Titus Fight watching you. Was thinking pop-up if you click it, China, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah, you could do that as well. In that case, if we keep this one, because this seems tutorial thingy. Could even add a text saying tutorial above it. if we're gonna just spell it out for them, I feel like this should be how you do it. So you click on this one, and then we basically have the entire screen covered by this. And then we should actually make it so that these lines are text. So here we would say, grab this and that. But yeah, the interesting thing is here, because if we keep this, it is a fair point that the arrows do mean different things. Like this is technically like put a toy on the wrapper. But this is if tag add plastic. Oh, I should swap these. Plastic to tag. Does make more sense. But then here it's like become. This should become, you should turn this into this. But here it's add. This should be added onto that one. So like it's fair to say that the arrows are a bit... They do mean different things, that is fair. I don't get the third step. Do you mean the literal third or the one numbered 3? The one numbered 3? Yeah, so that's supposed to be this step, which is to grab a lid and put that on the box. But maybe I should have had that one here. It was hard to understand where is number 3. Could use plus marks as well, but then it might be a bit wider to make a clear picture. Yeah, and the thing is that it's only some of them that make sense, because then this one doesn't work with plus. Because you don't add one of these to a box, you make it into... Like this one is the one that makes maybe the most sense to be an arrow. This should technically be a plus. This should technically be a plus. This one, I don't know. How about the help button that opens a zoomed version of the frame instruction and put text to explain? Yeah, I was thinking about that. Kind of like the close-up system or whatever in Shroud of Gloom. Like clicking on this would open a big version of it. Because then, if we do that, what we could do is something like this. So that's supposed to be text. So then when you go up to it, you will actually have text below saying, grab a toy and a wrapper. So that should be a plus. The sign here, I think flipping this would make more sense. Plus doesn't really make sense. I mean... Plus equals. Once you have an understanding of what you're doing, that picture makes sense? Yeah. Which is the ironic part, isn't it? Because once you have an understanding of what you're doing, you don't need the picture anymore. Because I think that's fair as well. Like, I think it makes sense when you know what it means. The issue is that it's when you don't know what it means that you need this. Should make it interactable, you click it, see full explanation, and that is a reminder. Yeah. I think that does work. Thinking that, because I could even reuse this one as the toy. And we could reuse this as well. At some point I should actually have an arrow as well. Or, sorry, a cursor. Could be a little bit cheeky. Is this IGUI? No. UI. I think that's the one I use. Because that could actually be nice to have here as well. Fuck it, let's see if we can whip something together real quick. Maybe 130, 160. Sure. I'll do a test mode without time and straw and people have to figure it out. I don't know where you want to go, yeah. In the end it doesn't matter too much, because like I said, the plan is not for this to be like the perfect game. Like, this is a fun little side project. Like I said, it's very possible that I might make a similar game at some point, with actually a bit of you know, like a proper scope to it or whatever, but for now this is just for fun, eh? Maybe here we could double these, so we can do boom, 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 boom. That's 4, 5. Sure.
Hey, Chappie, focus.
I'm mad focused. Boom, 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 boom. I want you in my room. Da 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 ba 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 da ba 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 ba. We only had 4 steps, right? Yeah. How about an elf instructor that you put in front of the wall, left to the window, which has a bubble giving you instructions the first time you play? Could do something like that too. But then I have to draw an elf, which is a bit of work. I mean, to be clear, I think a lot of these ideas are great, and I would do them if I had high ambitions for this game. But I'm trying to be very careful about adding too much scope, because let's try and remember, I was supposed to finish this game yesterday, right? We're already a bit past the time this was supposed to take. Which isn't the end of the world, but... Okay, so we do something like that.
Flawless.
Cheers, man. It's only funny to do when you're actually focused, yeah. Make it an MMORPG, exactly. Are these too big? They are probably too big. Scheisse. What's that? Like something... gift... something? Gift wrap sprites? These are gonna be way too big, right? Yeah. Okay, so this is going to be like take a toy and a wait, I should keep the box size consistent afterwards, but wait, the first one isn't even one of those, so maybe we just do the same size as this one. This is like the... I guess I could make it in perspective if we want to be a bit fancy. Or maybe we don't. Could also not do it in perspective. Damn, am I even gonna fit all of this? I can't make this much bigger. MOBA. Made to update, replace the dot in the instructions board. It still looks like the old dot version. I don't know if that's possible. You know, we have so few pixels. That is the most I could do. Which might look better, to be fair. Duck means health. That's what it means now. Those should be swapped. Because then the error could still make sense. Like... well, then this one doesn't make sense. Because I have 3 verbs here. We have add... I guess this should be plus as well. But this is an if statement. This is if tag add this. We should do add this to this. Maybe swapping those and doing a plus. Make this into this. This should in that case be a plus. Right now... Technically you have the conveyor too, which I'm not teaching, but I don't know if I have space for that one. I could have made this entire thing way smaller. Like, if you can click it to open it, we could... Like, technically it doesn't even matter if this wouldn't be readable. Like, obviously it would be better if it was, but... Like, technically it could look like this. But then we just say, like, tutorial. Clicking that opens this one. Maybe we just call this a gift? I don't know. Can I make a ampersand? Doesn't really read. This is how I made all of the text in my first game. But what do you call this? Yeah, we're not localizing this. Shut up, Keita. No way. Smart, still shorter than present but accurate, yeah. Although who's gonna be like glasses on toys? Yeah, you never know. Because this works for everything. All of this should be called a gift. But what do I call this? What would you call this? Like, at this point we can just call this a box. I mean, I could call this an unfolded box or something, I don't know. Or we go big brain. And we call this a thingy. Flat patch, that's what Dodo calls those. Then you fold it into a box. Flat patch. Flat patch box. Flat patch boxes, yeah. I do get results for it. I never heard the term, but... A flat... Oh, flat packed box. They call it a packaging product. Folding box. Those are just called cardboard boxes. I mean, I could potentially just call it a box as well. Yeah, or cardboard. What's up, S-Funk? Had to drop out earlier. Hope you had some great progress. We have indeed. Yeah, grab a box and fold it. Exactly. I think we could do something like that. We just call it box or cardboard or something generic. Bedtime. Take care, everyone. Thank you very much for hanging out today, Wooza. And I'll catch you next time. Have a good one, mate. Hope to see you again. Don't call it anything after folding. We might have to. Which is, what do I say here? I mean, I could just say add a lid. I don't have to say add it to blah blah blah. But I think it could work. Yeah, still calling it a box as well. Grab a gift and a... Because here we also have the image to help out a little bit. So maybe we just say grab a grab a box and grab a gift and a box. This isn't a real production line. I mean, don't say that. Not joking. Also checking out soon, next stream on Monday, or what's the plan? Yes, that is the plan, I think. I have Miss Chirp is coming home tomorrow as well, so I'm probably gonna try and spend a bit of time with her this weekend. You know what we could do as well? We could get rid of these. Get rid of all the symbols. Not have to worry about that at all. I don't know if this stuff is gonna fit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It probably should. Because I'm gonna have to custom make these other boxes anyway. Have a wonderful weekend, guys. Nighty-nighty. Have a good night, Cheetah. Appreciate you hanging out. I do need to head out relatively soon as well. I've been streaming way too late these past days. So we also have some ads coming up. I unfortunately cannot skip these. Okay, let's think about what we need to say here. So this is gonna be regarding the plastic wrap, which we probably could take. Where is that one? Oh wait, are you here maybe? Yeah. So what is this? This is gonna be like if... I don't know why I started with the I, or with the F, sorry. If... If the gift is fragile, wrap fragile gift. A wrap is a bit generic, but maybe we should do something like that. Wrap fragile gifts. Fragile gifts. It's gonna be, I was thinking like wrap fragile gifts in plastic, but it's gonna have to be 2 rows anyway. Because I feel like we need to call this out. What if we just call this wrap? Add wrap to fragile gifts. Bubble wrap is copyrighted. Can't say that one. I mean, this is not commercial, so we probably could. Yeah, bubble wrap is like, it's like Band-Aid, it's a brand, it's technically not the product. What we could do, this should actually fit on one line, I think. Damn, it's kinda odd writing backwards. Ads should be over. Welcome back, guys. This does fit on one line. Just add wrap to fragile gifts. I feel like that might be fine, since we have the image as well. Do I want dots? Maybe. Oh shit, this is getting big though. I mean, could be way closer here. Like 2 below. And in that case, you know, we should go even closer. Is that centered? No. That is. 21. 18. 20. That's fairly easy to solve though. Boom. 21. Maybe these should be centered. Poppy pocket wrap, exactly. Packaging wrap, bubble packaging, just throwing out my findings on my research out here. The only sad thing is that just adding one more word and I'm gonna need to wrap this text. And I think we're already running kinda low on space here. I think I might have to make these smaller as well. I mean, it mainly is these guys though, isn't it? Did I? No. That saves me 1. Which I didn't really need to do. I don't love this. And I don't think this is gonna fit. I think I would have to make these even smaller. Maybe it's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe I'm overthinking this. Right now, that one is 1 larger. You don't have to be. Like this should be the same size on every one. So that should work. And then it should fit in the game as well. Touch chirpy. Definitely looks kinda... the text looks a little bit cramped in there, but... And these really should switch. Should be wrap first. So that makes more sense. Add wrap to fragile. Grab a gift and box. Don't worry, I'm just creating a file in Linux. I'm starting to wonder if I should try and make these the same size. It's probably gonna simplify things quite a bit. Now you are 19 tall, so I need to make you 19 wide, which probably means we're gonna have to get rid of a lot, if not most of these. Yeah, this is gonna look weird. You need to be way smaller. Or we could change the shape. Don't know if I should do it as a straight up square. But I could... to do something like this. What is that command supposed to do? Setup? It's supposed to give you a list of the setup, like my PC setup. But I might not have moved that one over to the new bot. But if anyone is curious, you can find it below the stream as well in the panels. To put the words on the right. Yeah, that might actually look neater. And that would... then I could actually have had the symbols be bigger too, but they don't need to be bigger than this. It does mess up this. If we want this to show the same. No, wait. No, it's not. Because you still put them next to each other. So it doesn't actually matter. That's gonna make it easier to... yeah, I might actually try that. Good idea, Devious. What's up, Gamian? How you doing? Then... now I kinda wonder if I should make these smaller then. You have 2 in spacing around everything. So that means that this can technically move up here. I think that's gonna make it easier to read. Good shout. I think I'll get rid of these as well. It's mainly for centering this stuff. Well, otherwise what I could do is just make this one... make this one darker. Could almost... It would be nice to add something about like shipping it away as well. Did you have a good Christmas, Damien? Let's see. We do have to figure out this inconsistency, because right now you have to click here to add the plastic wrap, but you don't click here to add the tape or whatever. That is a little bit weird. At the same time, it's nicer to not have to click this small hitbox. Technically, it is a little bit weird as well. Because a lot of the time, the way you interact is by... maybe... it kinda does make sense. You click on the thing you want to interact with, and it automatically goes where you want. That is how it works. I want to interact with the toy, it automatically moves where it should go. Click on this, it moves where it should go. Click on those to fold it up. Click on this, it moves where it should go. Only inconsistency is here, since we have this tape. technically here it should be the tape I want to interact with, and it should go where I want it. And here I thought maybe I should press on the conveyor to send it away. Technically that's more inconsistent, because we tend to click on the thing I want to interact with, and it goes where it's supposed to. So that one actually is fine. The only one that is a little bit inconsistent right now is the tape, this part. Ah, fuck. I might get rid of the time increment thing. I don't know if that one is actually necessary. If we want to go full scope creep, something that could be nice as well, that should make it easier to learn the game, could be to possibly have like more of a casual mode, where maybe there's, or we just do a, I mean, we could do an endless mode. Same thing, but no timer. Yeah, maybe. Because that, it would be fairly simple to do. I mean, this is actually, you know what? It is surprisingly satisfying. How long have you been developing this? Like 20 hours, I think? Is it good in the game? Yeah, it feels surprisingly good. Like I said, obviously no one else has played this, and especially... Like, it's gonna be interesting to see... Oh shit. See someone play this for the first time. Because I definitely expect that there are things that are not entirely intuitive here. Like the very first time you play. I mean, if we sort out this little tutorial thing so you can actually open this and see exactly what you need to do, then I think it's gonna probably improve that. Oh, that's a good shout. Could have different color tapes to make the click area for the tape bigger and then pick a random color when you use it. That is a good shout. Because the main reason I'm like hesitant to that one is that the area is so small. But obviously I can't... Or I just add a multiple of the same, if we're gonna be lazy. That is another way to do it. I was gonna say I can't just like make it wider, but I could just add a multiple of these as well. Maybe only one is hanging down, one is empty, but the entire thing is the hitbox. Could work, to be fair. Not because I'm lazy, but... Like, you know, basically doing... I mean, I guess they could even be on the same one here. That one does look a little bit weird. Yeah, that's way better. You know, we could just do that too. That's like a very low effort way to fix it. You animate the window with some snow. Yeah, we did think about doing that. I think that would be pretty nice. Just have a few pixels falling down. It's ironic that we did get some really good stuff done today, but I'm missing like the core thing that would make this way more playable, which is a way to restart. I think I'm gonna add some buttons under the TV. I think I might just do like 2 big buttons. One like start/restart button. And potentially one button to switch between 2 game modes, whether you want to play with time or not. Since I think this is like slightly unintuitive, I think that would be good. So if people want, they could practice quite a bit without any timer. Deuces, welcome in. Yeah, but then it is like I said before, these 2 should probably switch place. It would make more sense to have the bubble wrap here, since this is like the area where you click the most in the beginning. And then to put the tape over here, since that is now towards the end. That makes everything kind of go a bit like from left to right. What makes you decide what to throw? It's like whether the gifts are broken or not. So like this is a teddy bear with the head ripped off. So that's a bad gift. This one looks fine, but it has a yellow tag. That means it's fragile, so we need to add the bubble wrap. That's a good looking car, so we're just gonna wrap that one as per usual. Same here. Good, but fragile. This one is a bit tricky. But there's a wheel missing. You can see it's kind of leaning backwards or whatever. So that is technically a broken gift, so we need to throw it. These look good. Yeah, just to add a little bit variety. Same thing here. It's very close to the normal one, however, we are missing one of the, whatever you call it. So that's actually a bad gift. Coal, the stereotypical bad gift. That one goes in the trash as well. Broken. Deflated football, that's a bad one. Ah shit. This one is a bit weird too. I don't know if I'm gonna bother fixing this one, but if you close the front thing, you actually can't add a wrap. We could make it so that you can open this again, but that does add a bit of complexity, because technically at this point I've actually destroyed the toy, so it doesn't exist anymore, so it would be empty if we just reverted it. But we might have to, yeah, we might have to sort that out eventually. But now I'm basically, yeah, it's guaranteed that I'm gonna fail here, because I can't throw this because it's a good toy, so I'm gonna get a strike for throwing it. But I also can't ship it, because I forgot to add the bubble wrap. So here I'm kinda stuck between a garbage bin and a paper wrap. Yeah. Should probably make it so you can open it again. But it is going to add some complexity. Reminds me of those food games where you click ingredients to make things to serve. They usually have something you need to wait for. So you have to prep and anticipate future orders. Yeah, I think one of the best way to make this deeper is to actually have... if we're going with the Christmas theme, it would be like having wish lists where you not only do you have to wrap gifts and like get rid of the bad ones, etc. But you actually have to wrap the correct gifts and like label them correctly and stuff. I also want to ask, how did you make when you click on the boxes, it puts an open one on the table? I don't think you animate this sprite in Unity. Yeah, no, it's all on the transform, so I do have two sprites, right? I have this sprite for the full box, and then I have this one, which is the one that's on the table. So when you pick one, what I actually do is that I take this one, I spawn it on top of here, but downscaled, and then programmatically I just move the position over here while also scaling it back up again. So technically, you know, this is uncommon for me, it is not pixel perfect. Like, if you would pause the game right when this spawns, we have smaller pixels. Technically illegal. But the good thing here is that I'm doing it so quickly that it's pretty hard to notice. It's kind of funny how, like, actually how satisfying this is. Like, I'm not really playtesting right now for any specific reason, I'm just kind of doing it because it's kind of hard to stop. You get this rhythm to it and everything, you know? Good content for haters. Looks clean with it being so fast. Yeah, I think so too. I think it does work. That one is a little bit weird because I scale it down when it technically gets closer to me, so I think we probably should stop doing that. I don't think I need to scale it here. Let's see, not in the gift. Well, it is here too. Throw gift. Do scale. I don't think I need to do that. I'm going to comment this out. Steal the incomplete and put that here instead. And then gonna do the same thing here. Comment that out. Do the incomplete. Now you will not change your size, and then the toy. Of course I did the same thing here. Comment that out. Steal the incomplete. Then we're gonna move that down. Because it feels weird. If it, technically this should be closer to me, so it shouldn't get smaller. What percentage of code is AI code? Like 0, I suppose. You're just crushing it to fit into the trash can? Yeah, good shouts. Now, if I do this... What the fuck happened there? Transform child out of bounds. Okay. Did I mess something up here? That is incomplete. Transform, do local move. That should be fine. And it did work when I only threw a toy. No, not at the end. That was only a toy, wasn't it? What triggered this? Interactable. Well, of course it's the bin. Bin 28. Jet toy. Oh. Okay, so we need to do something like if it's just it doesn't have one. It hasn't spawned yet. If toy transform dot child count. If that is 0, then return null. Yeah, I just for a split second no toy actually exists. So that causes an issue. Because you destroy it, you can't trash what doesn't exist. Yeah. But I'm trashing a new toy there. What the fuck? Okay, that one works. It's a little bit weird adding this before the toy. Similarly, it's a little bit weird I can throw that one, but this stays here. Okay. So now we have a bad toy. We wrap you up. I'm throwing 2 toys. Oh, wait. I think... Do I know why? Gift, throw gift. If that succeeds, I'm going to trigger gift discarded, which spawns a new one, and then I get the toy. I feel like we should probably try and discard a toy first, and then buy the gift. Well, you know what we could do? We could actually do this. Else. Because there's no reason why we need to call both of these. Right? If you find the toy, then you throw the toy. If not, you throw the entire gift. Yeah. There should never be a moment where we can trigger both of those at the same time. Yeah, toy then plastic wrap would make sense. I think so too. The only thing is that even while doing that, I do need to make it so we can throw the plastic wrap as well. Because now I can still throw the toy, but the wrap stays there. But I think that's fine. That's not really tricky to do. Okay, bad toy. Let's see, let's just throw the first one. That's fine. Now let's see if we can get another bad one. I guess it doesn't really matter. We can throw this one. Did I accidentally only do scale on that one? Did I mess that up? Gift. Complete object, do move. Oh, do scale. But where do I transform, do move? Oh, that one was actually correct. That is the one I wanted. I want to comment this one out. Oh, I see. I was being a bit inconsistent. On the other ones, I did the incomplete on the scaling. Okay. Wrap you up. Go away. Maybe we should scale it a little bit. And then... throw it from there, that's fine. And then if I finish this one, that's technically a different object. Yeah, that also looked a little bit weird. It doesn't make sense to scale it. Because if anything, I should be taking the object closer to me, which means it technically should get bigger. But that doesn't look as good. It actually doesn't. I don't think I need to scale the toy. Because the toys, generally speaking, are small enough. I think. Like, that's fine. But the gifts, like the full packages, did look a little bit weird. Compared to this. Yeah, it does feel better to scale that one. Even though it doesn't make sense, it looks better. Sorry guys, we have some ads coming up. Might be nostalgia for me talking, but I remember some old animations of stuff getting deleted on Windows and it's shrinking down into the recycle bin. I guess the only difference there, the only counter argument I would have is that that's more of a... what you call it? Like, it's not diegetic, it's not a realistic thing, right? Because that's like the, I assume you mean like the recycle bin icon, right? I mean, I suppose you could argue that has some diegeticness to it. But it's not grounded in a space. Like, that recycle bin, it just exists on a digital desktop, right? Whereas this is like in the space of the room. I have no idea what's in this lift. Is it fine? Yeah. Almost about to throw that one. That was close. Ah shit, I forgot the wrap. Okay, it's kinda interesting adding these like extra elements. There's definitely a bit more you have to keep in mind. It definitely feels more like a game now. Dude, the cars are definitely the most tricky thing. Like the broken and the normal cars they do look pretty similar. To be fair though, I think that's kind of good. Is that kinda just means that you need to pay even more attention. Is that a hot dog present? Yes, it is. Very true. If you want the more grounded feel, then scale doesn't make sense, but it does feel better. Yeah, just it looks weird because the whole GIF just looks... I don't know. It looks too oversized. Ad should be over. Welcome back. To make it cleaner, you probably have to slide it left and then down when it's above the trash can. No scaling. Yeah. I mean, extra layer with the trash can's front and above so it doesn't overlap. Yeah, there's a few places where I should do that. It's just that I really did not build the game with that in mind. Because all of these are full sprites, so it's the same thing here. Like, the reason why I destroy the toys when you fold the box is because here, this is one sprite. So I can't have a toy sticking up here. It's either going to be behind the entire gift or in front of the entire thing. But yeah, for like the better version of this game, which is very possible that I will make, to be honest, because this is kind of fun. I think we should... I should probably not reuse the gift box, because I do that right now. There's only one object for the gift box, and we just loop it around. So like when you send it off, we just disable it, and then we move it back and we enable it again. Like, it doesn't get destroyed. I feel like it actually kinda would simplify things to just have it be instantiated. And then to actually make, like, the plastic, rather than these having to tell the box that, like, your flag now says that you have plastic, you should be able to calculate it. Like, the plastic should become... or the toy. The toy and the plastic should become like child objects of the box. So that... the box itself can literally just check, do these exist within me? In that case, you know, it's all good. And in that case, it's also very easy to make it so that we have a transform in the middle of the box, so that we can separate it. Like, in the hierarchy, those would be placed in front of this, but behind this. That would make it way easier to, like, unpack this again as well. Because then if you accidentally fold it, we could literally just swap the sprite back and everything is still gonna be in there. Rather than now when this technically is completely empty. Because I've disabled the plastic and I've destroyed the toy. Which doesn't really, like, that's not really the way to do it. I guess this is why you make a prototype, eh? It would be awesome to throw in a little Easter egg of a rare chance present that comes out, maybe something Shroud involved, yeah. I think you could, with a game like this, you could have a lot of fun with the type of gifts you throw in. I mean, this is basically a prototype in 20 hours, yeah. It doesn't... surprisingly, it doesn't feel a lot like a prototype. Like, it feels surprisingly polished. I think that is because obviously the scope is fairly small. And obviously, you know, I've still put quite a bit of effort into it. But the game actually does feel surprisingly good. Except for some small things like the font here that obviously doesn't match whatsoever. Tiny things. Is a demo, I think, just large step? Yeah. I think, like, if to make something like this into a commercial product, it definitely would have to be a bit deeper. And then I think one kind of obvious thing as well would be to introduce mechanics a bit more, you know, successively. So do something, you know, Papers, Please, like you have like days or something. Day 1, all you have to do is package these boxes and send them away. And maybe we can have the bad ones too. That's fine. That's day 1. But then we would start like introducing complexity, where maybe day 2, that's when you can start having fragile objects. And now we enable the plastic, and now on a separate occasion we can teach the player that, okay, for fragile objects you need to do this. And then we like keep adding complexity to it. So on day 3 there's something like, now you can start finding illegal gifts, and when that happens you have to call the police or like send the package to the police instead. Or another thing that we did mention before as well, I think managing like orders and or labels is a fairly easy way to add a lot of depth to this. Feels more like a game jam to me, so a polished prototype would make sense to me, yeah. Depends on how much you want to charge. Current state with a little bit more polish is a good $2.99, do you think so? I mean, I definitely think it doesn't need a lot for like a simple cheap game. Something I think would add a lot to is, as we talked about, some like random events you need to keep track of. So like in the theme of this game, that would be something like maybe there's a chance that all of a sudden some like a Grinch-like creature will start like peeking out from the corner. And if you don't like smack him away quickly enough, then it's gonna steal your present, and that gives you minus points as well. Oh shit, and then we do it with money instead, so rather than getting a score, you actually get money per shipped thing. And you actually have to spend a bit of money to order the new stuff that you're gonna package. Well, does that make sense? Yeah, because I guess it's basically like fucking drop shipping or whatever. Drop shipping simulator. So I buy stuff and then I sell them for a profit. Because then the reason why that could work really well is that you don't need like a 3 life system. It should just be that you lose money, and if you lose too much money, then you're not gonna be able to buy more stuff. So that's a very like clear, obvious like game over. Because this feels a bit more gamified. Like, why do I lose when I've done 3? It's not like a very clear reason as to why the game stops just because I got 3 strikes. I mean, it works for this, you know, for like a simple game. But like, if we wanted it to feel like a bit more grounded in reality, like having the lose state be you running out of money could work pretty well. Black market presents. Find deflated ball, football, softball, basketball, hook it up to a pump then send. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, you could have those where there's some things you actually need to fix as well. So yeah, maybe that's it. If you buy a ball and you end up getting it deflated, maybe there's no refunds. So that is quite literally you lost money because of the random chance of getting a bad delivery to you. But then what you could do is that you can like go to a shop and basically buy a air pump. So now, whenever in the future, if you ever get a deflated ball, you can actually pump it up and then send it away for the profit. Machine malfunction that you use tool to fix is a common one. Yeah. Other things, if we would do the money thing, you know, you could run out of the boxes and the lids, wraps and tape, so you actually have to buy more. With car, open toolbox, get replacement wheel, yeah. To simplify tools, you can apply a screwdriver, pump and glue to a ton of different toys, yeah. Yeah, because that's the same thing, like, rather than, because maybe it feels more weird potentially having, like, why would I have replacement wheels unless you buy them? But that would be one where we could actually deliver it and the wheel is there, but it's fallen off. So then it would be like the screwdriver to fix it before you send it. And like the pump for anything inflatable. It is a bit funny though, because technically I don't think a inflatable football would necessarily count as a bad gift, because unless it's actually, yeah, I guess that's it. If it would be punctured, that would be bad. Because otherwise, isn't it, I don't know, I don't really play football, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's fairly common to buy footballs deflated. Because, you know, storage space, etc. It would kind of make sense. I don't know though. Correct me if I'm wrong. Has anyone ever ordered a football? I have no fucking clue. Santa sold his shop to Amazon. Speed matters and mistakes are punished. Can't afford your debts, kid. Hold them down. Please don't rude of you take those kneecaps. Yeah, that's basically the end state. Can you get a mustache as a rare gift? Of course you can. I'm gonna do this above, because... Does it matter? It doesn't really matter. Fuck it. We're gonna make a real big one. I guess I might have to do this. Gonna keep in mind that for this game we are indeed doing outlines, so we need to be able to fill all of this in. That could work. Something like that. Should we make it a fate mustache so we have like a, you know, like a string on it? The thing you get isn't missing the parts, it's just in a state of needing repair. Yeah, so the sunglasses would have a lens next to it. Exactly, like rather than... And same thing with this one, like rather than just giving you this, we do something where we basically put the wheel next to it or whatever. Like, it would still qualify as a bad thing to ship this, but it made sense that you would be able to fix it. Because you could do the thing where you would actually have to order spare parts as well, but I feel like that's a very easy way to make it a bit more grounded in reality and have like an easy solution where the solution isn't a specific... Like, it's not on a case-by-case basis, right? Like, there's some genericness to it, where, as you said, we have, like, certain tools that can be reused. So, like, a screwdriver to screw things together, or... maybe you can stitch the head back on, you know, stuff like that. They're always package deflated, also because of heat and pressure changes. Ah, fully inflated football going up to High Alps town at 200 meters and pop. Yeah. Are you guys impressed? The American used metric. That is actually impressive. I do dabble in dark arts. Implying it's a real mustache that it tore off someone's face. What's up, Jax Builds? Welcome in, man. Hope you're doing well. For the task, should you make it white/grayscale and then during runtime have it randomly select a sprite color? I did think about that. The only reason I didn't is because I don't know if that necessarily is going to make it in the right palette. Not that I think that truly matters, it's not going to be that noticeable. But I did think about it too. I think it would have been fine to do it. You look like a Viking. Isn't he literally a Viking? I don't know, I'm really bad at geography. I mean, my forefathers probably were. If you go back far enough, there's probably some Vikings somewhere. Where are you from, Jax? I'm from Sweden, if you didn't know. The myth of the Vikings was actually inspired by Chirpy. I do love how English people give Americans a hard time for using the system they imposed on us. Prefab variant... Mustache? Is that how you spell that? I mean, it kind of feels like I should know, but yet... Nope, it's not. There's a E at the end. There's way too many vowels in that word. Boom, and then we're gonna go into the game manager, bump that one up, throw you in, and go. And we should now be able to get a random mustache in here. Alright, look at that. Should probably drop it down though. Yeah, it's way too... I think that is the case with a lot of my sprites, to be honest. They're not really supposed to be... too centered. I think that would be better. Glasses kind of ended up being too far down now as well. It's probably quite easy to fix though, because I could... I mean, I could move this... Should do that. Maybe move that one here. If we need to, we could also push you up here or something. That would give me a bit of extra space. Nobody uses the metric system for time, just saying. You know what? I don't count it, because there's a difference. Do you know why? Because although the time keeping system that we have is not like divisible by 100 or tens and so on, like you would have with the metric system, you know what, Grievance? It's fucking consistent, isn't it? 60 seconds makes 1 minute. 60 minutes makes 1 hour, etc. It's still fairly consistent. Whereas the Imperial or like your systems is like... What? How many hours on a day? Shut up! You think you're so fucking clever. Coming with your logical comebacks that makes full sense. Shut up, man. Parts of it is consistent. Is there anything consistent with like the units of measurements that you guys use? Feet and inches. That's a weird one, right? What is it? One foot. Let's see, 1 foot is around like 25 centimeters. 1 inch is like around 2.5. So what? It's something like 10, 11 inches ish. It's not 10, because that would kind of make sense. It's gonna be like 11.6 inches or some shit like that. 1 foot in inches. Ah shit, it's 12. Okay. I wasn't that far off. Milliseconds are probably the only metric measurements we use for time. Oh yeah, fair point. That one tends to be divided by hundreds. It does make sense. It does differ though, where in no, that's just they count in frames. I was gonna say in a lot of video editing software, the units below seconds will be divided by 60, but that is not. That's because it's frames. It's 60 frames. So you look at like 0130 is 1 second and 30 frames. So you know what, that's actually different. It's technically not timekeeping in the same way. Or time related. I'm gonna ask the sun to change so it can be a base 10 too. Consistently practical for everyday use. A foot is about the size of a male foot. Yeah, but that... yeah, I mean, no. Because there's... why don't you use the rest of them? Because you don't say like, oh, it's like 3 legs, right? Yeah, it's based off human scales, not scientific scales. But the thing is that, like, if... I feel like the one, like, counter-argument to that still is that... like, you get used to any system really quick. Like, do you think that you today know how big, or like, how long 1 foot is? Because you actively think about it being 1 foot long? Like, don't you just have, at this point in your life, after you've lived on this earth in however many years, do you just not have a pretty good rough estimate of like exactly what 1 foot is? Because you've used the system? Because that's kind of what, like, I think I can pretty accurately point out, like, you know, what a meter is, or like 20 centimeters, some sheets as well, like, this is 20 centimeters. I just know, because, you know, sometimes you don't have a ruler or whatever, and with time I've just come to know that if I stretch out my hand like this, it's gonna be about like 20 centimeters, fairly close. $50F is 50% cold warm. 100 Fahrenheit is 100% hot. 0 is 100% cold. Yeah, I have heard that one. 25.4 is the common conversion value I use, inch to millimeter. So I was fairly close on that one. It's slightly more. What did I say? I think I said about 2.5 centimeters. It's slightly longer. Frames are measured in milliseconds, like if you asked how long a frame is. Yeah, it's more so about how they actually count it in the software, because in like DaVinci or Sony Vegas, it's not, at least by default, it's not going to show you the time of the frame. It's going to show you the frame count. I'm fairly certain that is the case. Because the unit smaller than the second is divisible by 60. Which it shouldn't be, technically, right? Technically that should be, if it goes on only by time, it should be divisible by 100. Want to know how many square feet your house is? I can legit walk around it and tell you within 5 to 10%, presuming I'll miscount once. Yeah, but... like, do you want to know approximately how many square meters your house is? Like, I think I could relatively accurately estimate the square meters of like a room, and if I can do that with a room, you know, I don't know exactly how accurate, but I think I would be pretty close as well. It would definitely get trickier with bigger though. That's when, because I think my eye estimates or whatever when it comes to measurements is quite good. But obviously, if you start getting to like, you know, 40 meters by 30, like that one is gonna be trickier to tell, but like in a normal room, I think I could fairly accurately estimate how big it is. In software, you're typically dealing with deltas anyway. Frame rate and target tick rate are two different values. Okay, that's probably a fair point. The imperial system isn't based off human scales. It was built on top of a bunch of contradictory systems of measurement that countries would change from decade to decade as a roundabout way to levy taxes. Fundamental basis for it was to stop redefining what a yard is, you assholes. Yeah, I know what you mean though. It's like learning your first language. You're probably going to learn it no matter what it is. Yeah, exactly. Unless it's Danish, of course. But otherwise, yeah. How long is my ukulele? Well, I don't have one. But if you mean my guitar-lele. That one is about, what, 80 centimeters, I think? So, this one is like 75, I would say. Around 75. Where's this, like Yamaha Guitar-lele, I think? Is it this one? That looks right. For 43, but that would... yeah, that must be the base. That's not the entire thing. That's way too short. Can I get a proper measurement? Specifics, here we go. Okay, I'm off by like 5 centimeters. It's almost exactly 70. I get why you asked that question now, Devious. Still fairly close. I'll take it, I'll take it. And it's also, that's way more convenient than starting to walk on my guitar. I don't think it would hold. This positioning is way better. Hitbox is pretty fucking large though. I can click on it here. I think it is better to have 2 big hitboxes though. We did fix all of the bugs with this, right? I think so. Yeah. That looks good. I mean, we are pretty close. I didn't sort out any of the, like, actually important stuff that we were supposed to do, like the restart button as well as the settings. Of course though, we are going to simplify these settings a lot here. I'm basically gonna get rid of pretty much everything and just keep the audio. And then we might even steal some art from Shroud of Gloom for the sliders. Still want to have them pixel art, right? Maybe I shouldn't care that much. However, ladies and gentlemen, I need to get the fuck out of here. It's fucking way too late. It's way too late. 4:30. What am I doing? But please stick around and let's see if we can find someone to throw a little raid at. And I'll see if I manage to sort out the rest of the stuff for this game. We'll see, either we do it on Monday, we'll see whether I sort out some stuff this weekend as well. I'm starting to feel a bit bad. I did say I was gonna finish this on Christmas. And we didn't. We keep scope creeping. To be fair though, the game ended up being, like, I thought my goal wasn't even to make a good game. I just wanted to make a quick one for the, like, for fun. But it's actually turning out surprisingly good. And I think that's why I can't help but scope creep a little bit and want to make it even better, because it actually feels really nice so far. Sleep schedule is fucked, true. Thanks for the cozy long, great streams. Great work again today. Thank you very much for hanging out, Tattlebag. Tama as well. Devious Grievance. Zek. Thank you all for hanging out. S-Funk. I really do appreciate you guys turning up. Even if I sit and just chat shit for most of the time, you know, it's nice. It's nice to have you guys here. Who should we head on over to today? We do have Whitechapel on, but we did raid Whitechapel yesterday. Let's go to Jonathan Blow. Yeah, I forgot about that. I followed him. He doesn't really do game dev on stream though, does he? From what I understand. I haven't actually had the time to watch him yet, but I remember hearing that he did stream, so I gave him a follow. We could go to Jed. I don't think I've actually raided him before. He is currently working on... looks like he's doing some 3D stuffs. Some Blender. He does game dev on stream mostly. Oh wait, does he? Oh, I thought someone said that he mainly played games. Need to keep an eye out. To be fair though, I haven't actually played any of his games yet. That is another thing I should do at some point. Obviously I've heard great things about quite a few of them. Witness does look really cool, the Witness, but his only sad thing is that I have slightly spoiled some stuff in the Witness, which is a little bit sad, but oh well. If anyone hasn't, of course, join the Discord. There's a link in the chat, a few messages above. If anyone hasn't, go and check out the main game that I'm working on. This little thing, Shroud of Gloom. The demo is out on Steam right now. Make sure to wishlist the game, play the demo, review the demo. It would help out a lot. I will be back on Monday again, as per usual. Mad Alex, thank you for hanging out as well. Let's jump over to Jed, throw that chirpy raid in the chat. Let's go represent the community. And yeah, I will be back on Monday. Also, before we head out of here, let me give a little shout out to Jin for the bits today, and we also have I Heart Funny Boys with the raid, Dreamer with some bits, and we had Jost with the 3-month subscription, Sandy G with the 8-month subscription, and then Automate Games with the final raid. Thank you all for hanging out as always, and yeah, have a great rest of your weekend, and I'll catch you next time. Cheers.